So let me start this session with a very basic, because if you want to learn Revit software, first you must know what is BIM, Building Information Modeling. So we'll proceed with the BIM concept, and after BIM we'll discuss about this file formats. This also very basic. Then we'll deal with the what is what on screen. Then only we can able to start this training program. Means after covering these terms and terminology, what is what on screen, the file formats, and no doubt the BIM first. So let me start the session with the term called BIM. And if you want, you can make a note of this. In short, we used to call BIM. It's a building information modeling. You see, I'm not talking about BMS. Those who are already in the field, they know about BMS, but here I'm talking about BIM, BIM, building information modeling. So any idea about the BIM online? Any idea about the BIM? Okay, if you don't know, please make a note. It's a building information modeling. And BIM is not a software. It's not a small concept. It's a complete concept for the complete building, right from the design stage till the demolish of the building, including the services. And on this BIM concept, the Revit software works. Okay, so in market, many engineers considering BIM is equal to Revit, but it's not exactly the same. Actually, BIM is a concept and Revit is a software work on BIM concept. Okay, so you cannot say Revit is completely equal to BIM. Revit is a software works on the BIM and still try to achieve the BIM. It's not completely achieved yet. But what is exactly BIM? So to get the idea, let me play one small video clip so that we'll get the idea about the BIM. And in between the video, we'll discuss some points. So give me a minute. Let me share that video. This is very basic. The course will start after completing all this basics.
What is BIM? BIM is very much talked about in the building industry, but what is it really? What is it used for, and who should use it? Some say BIM is a type of software. Some say BIM is the 3D model of buildings. Others say BIM is a process, or that BIM is nothing more than an organized collection of all building data. BIM is all of the above and more.
You see, BIM is all of the above and more. Means in the BIM concept, you'll find the planning, you are going to use the software, the data, a lot of things. So it's a concept. And this concept generally from the architectural side, means the architects or the civil people involved in this concept, because they are going to initialize the planning for the building. So this is a complete process, or I can say BIM, you can consider the life cycle of the project, right from the very initial stage of design till the demolish of the project.
Now let's see BIM explained in layman's terms. When it comes to BIM, everything begins with a 3D digital building model. This model, however, is more than just simple geometry and some interesting textures added to it for visualization. A true BIM model can...
And in BIM concept, before dealing with the actual, we are going to complete the work in a virtual way. First, creating a 3D intelligent building, and after that, dealing with the building services, that too all also in a 3D way, in 3D virtual way. For example, if you talk about BIM concept, using the software, we are not going to draw the duct. I believe everyone knows what is duct. We are going to create the duct. Similarly, we are not going to draw the pipe, we are going to create the pipe. So it means in BIM concept, when we use software related to the BIM concept, we are dealing with the 3D intelligent components, and we are going to work in a virtual way. And the advantage of this, for example, if you complete the work in a virtual way before dealing with in an actual way, so the problem which is going to happen on site, that can be identified and rectified at the time of design stage only. I'm talking about the coordination issues, the clashes between the services. Okay, a lot of things. So this is one big advantage of the BIM concept, followed by Revit.
Consists of the virtual equivalents of the actual building sections used to create a building. These intelligent elements are the digital prototype of the physical building elements, such as walls, columns, windows, doors, stairs, etc., that allow us to simulate the building and understand its behavior before the actual construction begins. Now let's see what a BIM model can be useful for. 3D visual.
If you want, you can please make a list of this under the topic BIM. The first point you can write 3D visualization. So under 3D visualization, you can write hyphen, working with 3D intelligent components. Working with 3D intelligent components. So as an engineer dealing with the mechanical or electrical side, you already know what is 3D model. But here I'm talking about 3D intelligent component. Okay, so what exactly the 3D intelligent component? You'll get the idea when we use that component when we deal with the Revit software. At this level, remember a 3D component with the parameters or with the connectors, and that can link with the other components. For example, the diffuser can logically can connect with the AHU, or the light fixture can logically connect with the electrical lighting panel, and that connection can be done with the connectors, with the parameters. And that's the reason we used to call that components are 3D intelligent component, not just 3D component. 3D component, if you want, you can create in AutoCAD also. But here in Revit, which works on the BIM concept, we are dealing with the 3D intelligent component. The more about the 3D intelligent component, you'll get the idea when we deal with the software for the different services.
Of course, the most basic use of a BIM model is for creating realistic visualizations of the planned building. Your BIM model helps your design decisions by comparing various design alternatives and for selling your design to your client, the local community, and other stakeholders as well. Change management.
This is the second point. You can make a note. This was very interesting. For example, if you use AutoCAD, can I compare this with AutoCAD online? I believe everyone knows what is AutoCAD. So if you compare this BIM concept or the software which works on the BIM with the AutoCAD, in AutoCAD, we are dealing with what? We are dealing with only drafting, right? We'll not deal with the design or the 3D components. So in AutoCAD, if you do any changes in the plan view, this will not automatically update in the section or elevation views that you need to do manually by visualization, right? But here in the BIM concept, which follow by the Revit software, if you change anywhere, will update everywhere. For example, you see, we are dealing with the 3D intelligent component. So the component is one, but the views are multiple. The same component, if you see from the top, that we can call the plan view. The same component, if you see in the section view, that will, or the same component you can find in the elevation also. So the component is same because the 3D intelligent component, no, we are dealing with the 3D intelligent building with the 3D intelligent component for all these building services. So the views are multiple in Revit, but the component is one. And if you do any change for that component, automatically it will update in all the views. So no need to update that views multiple in multiple views. Okay. Anyhow, you'll get more idea when we involve in the software. At this level, just try to get the idea about the BIM concept on which the software, the Revit software works. But how exactly you'll get the idea when we deal with the Revit software, because still you don't aware of that views, types of views in Revit. Okay. So at this level, you can make a note, change management. Under change management, you can write change anywhere will update everywhere. Change anywhere will update everywhere. Means if you change in the plan view, automatically all the views will update. Even if you change some non-graphical information, it will update in the schedules. We'll discuss more about this.
Since data is stored in a central place in a BIM model, any modifications to the building design will be automatically replicated in each view, such as floor plans, sections, and elevation. This not only helps in creating the documentation faster, but also provides stringent quality assurance by automatic coordination of the different views. Building simulation.
Next point, you can write building simulation. You see, only in this session, you need to write some points. When I start the project for the Revit, everything, all the points you can find in the which I already provide. Only this basics, this is not in the notes. So I request you to make a note, because as an engineer dealing with the Revit software, you must know what is BIM. And if you want detail related to BIM, for that the separate course, and that is not required generally for mechanical or electrical. That is for the architects, those who are dealing with the overall building, or the planners or the senior engineers, those who are dealing with the planning. For them, the BIM concept is a separate study. But if you are learning any software which works on the BIM, you must have at least the basic information what I'm providing in this session. Okay. So next is a building simulation. So building simulation, energy analysis, green building, value engineering, etc., all comes under this building simulation, saving the energy, etc. Right. So under building simulation, you can write lead, green building, value engineering, etc.
BIM BIM models contain more than just architectural data. Information about the different engineering disciplines, sustainability information, and other characteristics can be easily simulated well in advance of actual construction.
You see the combination of the building and the services, we can call the BIM model.
Data management.
Next, you can make a note data management. This is also very useful option in BIM and followed by Revit. So when we are dealing with the Revit software, for example, I'm going to add one diffuser in a particular space, or I'm going to add one light fixture for a particular space. So whenever you use any component, 3D intelligent component in the project, the software will create the registry, the information in the database, and that can be extracted in the form of a schedule for material takeoff. And you can expect 100% accurate material takeoff from the Revit software, which works on the BIM concept. So this is also very useful option. And we have a separate topic for this metal takeoff. After completing the design, after adding all the components, you can extract that required component with 100% accuracy. For example, if you're dealing with the piping, extracting the information from the CAD layout for the piping is difficult. You cannot find exactly the number of elbows or the fittings that you need to assume. But here in Revit, whenever you take a 90-degree turn or 45-degree turn, automatically the elbow will create and connect to the pipe, and the registry also will update in the software. Because remember, Revit works on the BIM concept, and in the BIM concept, you'll find the single database. All this project is going to be stored in one centralized location. Okay, so this is also very useful option, data management. Okay, so data management, under data management, you can write for material takeoff.
BIM contains information that is not visually represented at all. Scheduling information, for example, clarifies the necessary manpower, coordination, and anything that might affect the outcome of the project schedule.
You see, this is related to planning, and as a BIM is a concept right from the starting initial stage of design till the demolition of the project. It will cover the complete life cycle, including the maintenance and all. But as of now, in Revit software, you'll not find this planning option. But many consultants, they are using the planning option as an add-on. Add-on means the third-party software can link with the Revit software, that we can call as an add-on. And using the add-on, they are dealing with the planning options also. But if you talk about the default option of Revit, in Revit, you'll not find this planning option. Even in 2022 or version also. Maybe in future, they may add from Autodesk.
Cost is also a part of BIM that allows us to see what the budget or estimated cost of a project might be at any given point in time during the project. Needless to say, the data put in a BIM model is not only useful during the design and construction phase of a building project, but can be used throughout the entire building life cycle.
This is about the maintenance and the life cycle of the project. It's a part of BIM, but not yet in the Revit software. So I hope you got the idea about what is BIM. The next topic is also very basic about this file formats. On screen now, the very first topic about the file format. So suppose if you talk about this MS Office or AutoCAD or any software, you'll find this file format. For example, if I say .dwg, everyone know what is DWG. It's a file format for CAD file. Similarly, .doc, it's a Word file. In the same way, for Revit, we have this extension. You have this file formats. The first you see on screen, this is .rvt. And what is RVT? This is for Revit project file. Project file means I'm not talking about only for this building services, including the structural and architectural project. Because the structural 3D intelligent building, including architectural, plus this building services, for all the file format for the project is same, which is .rvt. Remember this. And next, at the time of starting the project, we require a template file. Again, I can take the example, or I can take the reference of AutoCAD. In AutoCAD, we used to take template file. And what is template file? If you don't have the idea about the template file, don't worry. The first exercise is related to creating template file only. Just give me the quick idea. Template file is a file consists of the settings, say common settings, which can be inserted in the project to save time. For example, all the time will not do the basic settings whenever you get the project. So we'll create a particular file with the settings, which is common settings as per the location, as per the project type, even as per the client. For example, if you're considering getting the project continuously from one client, so for that client, you can prepare a template. So whenever you get the project from that template, from that client, you can use that ready-made template to save the time. Okay, but don't worry, the more about this template file, we'll discuss. We have a separate topic. So at the time of creating template file, the file extension for the template file is .rt. So this rt file is a template file and can be inserted in the project file. Nothing but RVT. We'll discuss, don't worry. Next, we have .rfa, Revit family file. Remember, in Revit, family refers to 3D intelligent component. Family refers to 3D intelligent component. Why we are calling family? For example, a diffuser, a 3D intelligent component, say diffuser, with the different sizes. So I can say diffuser family. For example, AHU with the different capacities, I can call AHU family. Similarly, light fixture with the different sizes or with the different capacities of say lux level or FC level, whatever. We can call this light fixture family. So that's the reason in Revit, for 3D intelligent component, we used to call family. You'll find the different families for different component as per the service, as per the system. Okay. So whenever I use the term family, it means I'm talking about a 3D intelligent component, and not just 3D component. I'm talking about 3D intelligent component. How exactly the 3D intelligent component, we'll discuss when we use this component in the project. Okay. Next, we have .rft. Achha, before this .rfa file format for family file, if required, we can create our own components if required. If you're dealing with the 2020 or 2019 or 2021, so we are dealing with the 2022. So you'll find almost all the 3D intelligent component from the Autodesk, means almost all the categories. In the previous version, the family components were limited, but in the latest version, you can find the maximum options. So if you want to create your own from the existing, the task is very simple. For example, if you want to create your own required capacity AHU, suppose 20 TR is available, but you're interested to create say 23 TR, which is from your vendor. For example, we can take that 20 TR which is available from Autodesk and we'll simply update the parameter values, not the parameter values like dimensions, flow rate and all, and we can create the new from the existing. Creating new from the existing is very simple task, but creating from the scratch is the lengthy task, like dealing with the component design. So as a mechanical, you can relate this point. If you know this ProE-CATIA, in that we are dealing with the 3D component designing. So the family is related to the component. So that is a separate topic for that, and it's different compared with the project. So it's out of the project. If you want new capacity component from the existing, you can create very easily. But if you want to create a new category, that required a lot of information, complete information from the vendor for complete dimensions, complete properties, and need to create the plane. So it's somewhat difficult. It's different. It's related to the component designing. So it's out of the project. Project means I'm talking about the system designing. Okay. So when you want to create your own template, this family file, so the file extension is .rfa. And at the time of creating a family file, we require the template. Like you see, in order to create a new project, we are using this template file. Similarly, in order to create this new component, we can use this family template file. In that, you'll find some ready-made settings from Autodesk. So initially, we'll use the template for the project, for the families from Autodesk itself. And if you want, you can create your own using the default. And the first exercise is related to creating the template file only for the project. And it's very, very basic. May I ask an interview? It's very basic. So you must be aware of this file extensions or file formats. Okay. Next, let me continue with one more. Let me continue with one more point related to BIM here. You see, in BIM, you'll find this terminology, or you can say the language in BIM here, dimensions. Everyone know this 1D. Or let me start with 0D. What is 0D? 0D is a point, na? And 1D is what? 1D is a line. 2D you can call area. And 3D is what? Volume, length, width, and height, or XYZ. So up to 3D, everyone aware of this, right? As an engineer, you know what is up to 3D. But here, what is 4D or 5D? Up to 7D. So practically, we don't have the 4th dimension. Practically, we don't have up to the 7 dimensions. These dimensions or this language you'll find in BIM. BIM concept. 4D means 3D means 3D plus the project scheduling. It means 3D means 3D intelligent component, means the intelligent building or in the intelligent building services plus project scheduling. So the scheduling in BIM terminology we used to call 4D. If the project stage at 4D means it is under scheduling. Similarly, if I say 5D, 5D is what? 4D plus estimation, project estimation. And 6D refers to what? 5D plus sustainability, that LEED, green building, value engineering, etc. Then 7D is what? 6D plus the project maintenance, putting the life cycle of the project. And this is also very basic. And let me add one more image with this. This is also important. You see LOD. This is a level of development or detail. This is a very common terminology used in the BIM concept, and this will use this may be used in your projects for the different stages. You see, LOD 100 means so concept design stage. LOD 200 means the initial stage of design after getting the approval for the concept. Next, LOD 300 is for render design. You'll find the information also. And as you are working in a consultant, you're already aware of these stages. But here we are presenting with the LODs, with the number. LOD 300, say LOD 350 is for good for construction. Means say IF. Next, LOD 400 to 450 construction documents on site, and LOD 500 is for as built. Or below that also you can find out. Here you see 1D is a length, 2D, 3D, 4D. 4D is what? 3D plus time means scheduling. 5D is what? 4D plus this costing. 6D is what? 5D plus analysis. And 7D is what? 6D plus operation and maintenance. So especially this LOD, these numbers are important. This represent the stage of the project, level of detailing or level of development. Let me start the Revit. And in Revit, as I said, we can deal with the design, we can deal with the metal takeoff, drafting, 3D modeling, and so on. Everything is linked in Revit. So in actual practice, you're going to get the 3D intelligent building from the architect, and that 3D intelligent building we are going to link to start the project, like XREF, external reference in AutoCAD. But here in Revit, we used to call the project start from linking the 3D intelligent building. But before starting the project, let me complete the basic settings. Okay, so first in today's session, simply we'll learn what is what on screen, the terms and terminology. Because if you don't know the terms and terminology, how I can communicate? For example, if I say go to this analysis tab from space and zone panel, select the tool called space. So at this level, you don't know what are the different tabs. You don't know what are the panels, the term panel. You must aware of this. You must know the ribbon. So in today's session, we'll discuss about the terms and terminology, means the what is what on the screen. Okay, so I'm going to open the software. Next on screen. So just for example, I'm going to open one existing file so that I can explain what is what on screen. But before starting any project, this is a default view. On the left side, you'll find the open new for the project, open new for the families. On the right side, you'll find the recent files, what you're going to open. So here I'm going to click this arrow. Okay, you can access to open any project from here also, or you can click on new. But if you click this arrow, here you'll get this actual view of the screen of the Revit. So there are two options, because you see generally in software you'll find multiple options. You can use any. Just I'm showing the different possible options. So click on the file, and I'm going to open one existing project. Just for example, at this level, my intention is just to show what is what on screen. That's it. So just focus on what is what on screen. Forget about this project, what I'm going to open now. This is one existing, and this is the same project file I'll share you. For example, I'm going to open this one, and there are some changes in the notes, because it is not possible for us to update the notes for every version, because yearly the Autodesk is offering the new version with some changes. So for that, some changes, if we update the nodes, means that will be a very lengthy task for us. If any major changes only will update. So there are some changes in the nodes. For example, you see, whenever you get this, I'm going to zoom this in the nodes. Whenever you get this R symbol, this R icon, this one, consider this as file, or else you can make a note. Just draw a box with R equal to file. File, what file? Nothing but the file menu here. Or say, sorry, my mistake, it's a file tab. There are some changes in the version. In the previous version, this R icon was active. When you click this, you'll get this application menu. But now in the new version, right from this 2019, they updated and they are offering a separate tab for this application menu. Okay, separate tab for application menu. So this is application menu. Okay, so this is the first change in the notes. Like this, you'll find some changes that I'll update with the class. Don't worry. And that's the reason I request you to make a hard copy of this. And hard copy is required even for practice also. And even I highlight some important points so that the work will be easy for you. But how to use the notes we'll discuss. Don't worry. At this level, I'm going to minimize. So the first option in Revit or on screen, if you on the top beside this R icon, this we can call quick access toolbar. Quick access toolbar, because quickly you can access the tools. For example, if you want to create a or open or new, or you see we have this some tools and number of tools here. When you click here, you can find some options also. So this bar is called quick access toolbar. If you want, you can add your own tool in this. Own tool means the other tools in the quick access toolbar. For example, I'm interested to add a duct tool in the quick access toolbar. So here duct tool you can find out from the system. For example, anyhow, we'll discuss this in detail, don't worry. So simply right click, you see add to quick access toolbar. When you do this, you can notice it's added here in the extension. Similarly, for any tool you can create your own shortcut if required. So this is called quick access toolbar. In the same way, you can right click and you can remove also. Very simple. Below this, here file, architectural, up to this modify, these are all called tabs. You are not calling menus. These are all called tabs. Even in AutoCAD later version, you'll find the tabs, not the menus. Okay, the menu style is outdated. So here these are all called tabs. File is one tab, and file is a menu. But right from this architectural to this modify, these are tabs. When I click this structure, you see you'll find this. When you select this steel, you'll find this. But what exactly? When you click any of this tab, you'll find the ribbon. You see, this is called ribbon. Right from this modify to this work plane, this complete is called ribbon. So tab consists of what? Ribbon. For example, when I select this system, here you'll find the ribbon for the system that with the n number of tools, and that will use at the time of working. Similarly, when I click insert, this is called ribbon. So first step is tab. So right from architectural to modify, these are all tabs, and tab consists of a ribbon. This complete is ribbon, or else this is complete ribbon. So when you click any of the tab, you'll find the ribbon, and ribbon is a set of panels. Panel refers to what? For example, when I click this system tab, this modified to work plane, this is ribbon. Under the ribbon, you see here, this is one panel. HVC is one panel. Fabrication is one panel. Similarly, plumbing and piping is one panel. Electrical also a panel. Okay, so these are all panels. So ribbon is a set of panels, and panel is a set of tools. And some tools have direct tools or some with a drop down. You see in the HVC panel, these are the direct tools, but in electrical we have this drop down. Actually, this appearance of the panel will automatically adjust as per your screen resolution. Okay, if you increase the screen resolution or decrease the screen resolution, I believe you know what is the screen resolution. So automatically the adjustment of the tab will update. Here I'm getting this electrical in the drop down because I increased that visibility percentage 150. For example, if I decrease the visibility percentage to 100, or if I change the pixel settings, means the screen resolution, automatically the appearance of this panel will change. So don't get confused, especially at the time working or at the time of interviews. Don't get confused with the appearance. It will automatically adjust. Okay, at this level, electrical I'm getting in the drop down. But for example, if I change this, so very basic. You see, I'm decreasing the scale percentage to say 125. Now you see the electrical, you'll find a separate panel for this. It's not drop down. But now in the electrical panel, devices are drop down. This tools under drop down. So panel consists of tool, and some tool have direct access and some will have drop down like this. Next on screen. So I think what the idea. Next, below this panel, this one, this is called option bar. But at present there is no option in this. For example, let me select this pipe. This belongs to your project. When I select the pipe, can you see some options, diameter and middle elevation? Similarly, when I select this duct, you'll find the options related to duct. Or when I select the diffuser or any component related to electrical or plumbing, you'll find the option. Okay, how to use this option we'll discuss later. At this level, remember, this is called option bar. And if you want, you can shift this option bar, you see, dock to bottom. When you do this, you'll find at the bottom, but default it is on the below this panel only. So I'm going to again dock to top. Sometime by mistake, if you change the location, just right click and you can click dock to bottom if it is on the top, or if it is on bottom, you can just change the location. So this is also important. Throughout the project, we'll use this option bar to access that quick information or the default parameters. For example, for pipe, you see the size and the elevation. For the duct, again the size and the middle elevation. Like this, the basic options you will find when you click on the component in the option bar. But if you want more properties of any component, for that we have a separate window which is called properties window. We'll discuss more about this. So I believe you got the idea of what is option bar up to this option bar, right? So once again, these are the tabs, and tab is consist of a ribbon with a set of panels, and panel with the set of tools. Some tools have direct access and some will have drop down, depends as per the screen resolution. Okay, and below this you'll find the option bar. Now on the left side of the screen, this is a default view. When you install the software, this is a default. I have not done any changes in this. This is the default view. If you want, you can do some changes also on this screen. For example, if you want, you can hide this panels by selecting this. You see minimize to panel button, it's going to minimize. Further, if you want, you can minimize, or again when you click, it will maximize. So these are some changes. If you want, you can do, but I have not done any changes. The default view, just I'm explaining the default view. So now on the left side of the screen, you'll find the property window, and I'm going to take this out just to explain in detail. You see, this is a proper window, and remember, commands will work in Revit without command window. For example, I'm interested to close this property window. So here I'm going to click somewhere in this working area, and I'm going to type pp. You see pp in my keyboard. When I type pp, the command window is off. Again, when I type pp, the command window is on. You can please make a note. You can write the heading properties in bracket pp. I'll give you some information related to the property window, which is not in the notes. Property window, and the command is pp. And without command window, you can use the command. I'll share you one PDF directly from Autodesk, which consists of 8 pages with all the commands, with all default commands. But if you want, you can create your own commands. How, we'll discuss later. Apart from this, one more shortcut. Simply in the keyboard, when you press the Alt key, you see, do you find any change on screen? Once again, I'm going to press the Alt key. When you press Alt key, here I'm getting the shortcut codes. These are different from the commands. For example, command for the duct, you see, this is dt. Dt is a command for duct. But now A is a shortcut when you use the Alt tab on the screen, sorry, in the keyboard. For example, when I click Alt and A, you see the duct will start. Similarly, for example, Alt, suppose say R, means I'll get this window, and again you'll get this shortcuts. So this is not the command, this is the shortcut with the Alt key. For example, again I'm pressing this Alt key. Then if you want to go to the system tab, then press S. You see, now I'm in system tab. Now if I want to access duct, then you see DU, the creating duct will start, the command will activate. You see, you can find these options. We'll discuss, we have a separate topic for this. Just I'm showing how to use this Alt key. So, but when I take the cursor close to this, DT is a command for the duct, not DU. DU you will get when you press the Alt key. Once again, this also useful option, Alt key. You see, when you click Alt key, you'll get the options for the shortcuts for the tabs first. Suppose I'm interested to move to the system, so type S. Again, S means I'm in the ribbon now for the system. For example, if you want to use the pipe, say type PI, the pipe command will active. These are different compared to the commands. The commands PDF I'll share you later with the 8 pages from Autodesk, for example, and I'll share you some commands which we'll commonly use in Revit. You see, generally we are not using command except some few basic commands that I'll provide in the class when you start the exercise. Why we are not using the commands generally? Because, for example, when I select the duct, automatically you'll find this quick ribbon. You see, sorry, this quick tab, and when I click here, you'll get the tools related to this pipe. So this is intelligent software. When you select any component related to the component, you'll get the editing mode. editing tabs or the instant tabs, ribbons, etc. Okay, so generally we don't require the command to use all the time, but few commands we are going to use commonly that I'll provide, don't worry, and the list of commands in the separate PDF. Okay, back to the topic. So I think you have written this alt key. This is not in the notes. If you want, you can make a note. You can use the shortcut by pressing the alt key. Next, back to the topic. So we are talking about the property window now. So again, I'm going to type PP. You see the property window on screen. So under property window, you'll find three sections. So please start writing. You can write property and bracket PP. And under that first point, you can write, you see this area is called element property dropdown, or simply you can write type selector. Type selector. In the notes, you'll find this term element property dropdown. Element property dropdown, or in short, we used to call type selector. So let me explain about the type selector. For example, this also will use till the end for all these services. For example, if I select this unit, you see in the type selector, first of all, you'll get the name of this unit. And if similar types are available, like this is a AHU, so water supply heat pump. So if you find the similar type or similar capacity, the different capacity of the same family, you can find under this drop down. Some more types are available here. So that's the reason we used to call type selector. Or as one more example, simply for example, I'm selecting this diffuser, say supply diffuser. This size is what? 24 by 24 face, 8-inch neck, round neck. But when I click this type selector, you'll find the other options also. You see 12 by 12, 6-inch, 24 by 24, 10-inch, different options are available. So you can select the different type as per the requirement from the type select. So that's the reason this is called type selector. We'll use for all this component for all the services till the end. Okay, very basic. Next, below this, here, the second point you can write, this is called edit type or type properties. Edit type or type properties. So what is edit type or type properties? You can write property of component. We'll discuss more about the parameter, not at this level. We have a different types of parameters. After getting the information of the parameter, you'll get more detailed information related to edit type and the instance property. At this level, remember, the edit type or type property, you can write property of the component. For example, when I select the diffuser here and click edit type, you'll find the properties of the diffuser like width, the duct size, the connector size, and you see these are the parameters. You need to update this like manufacturer, model, etc., and dimensions. So these are properties of the component now. So under type properties, you'll find the properties of the component. Below this, one more very important here, right from this constraint, you can scroll down. You see constraint actually is a group. Under this, these are the parameters. Similarly, dimensions is one group. This is the, here's a parameter. Mechanical is a group. These are the parameters. Like this, you'll find n number of groups with the parameters. So this complete area, right from this constraint to this facing, complete we can call instance parameters or instance properties. Point 3, instance properties. Instance property means you can write design or the technical parameters of component or design properties. In short, design properties. For example, you see still this diffuser selected. When I scroll down, you can find out this is supply diffuser, the type with respect to the system. Here the flow is a design parameter. So like this, you'll find the parameter related to the design. Only the component means the edit type, but design properties means you'll find here. Okay, so this instance properties window also will use till the end, and this comes under the property window only. So this is about the property window. We'll use till the end for all the components. Next, one more window. You see below this property window, you'll find project browser. This is also important. As I said at the beginning, in Revit, we are dealing with the multiple views of the same component, or I can say we are dealing with the multiple views of the same project. For example, a 3D intelligent building, ground floor, first floor, second floor. So you'll find this level 1, say ground floor, under this HVAC. You'll find the same under this fitting or in the architectural. You see level 1 here. You'll find level 1 in HVAC. You'll find level 1 in the lighting. It not mean that these are the different drawings like AutoCAD. These are the different views of the same floor. Okay. So in Revit, you'll find the multiple views of the same project. Same 3D intelligent building. And if you talk about the services, the multiple views of the same components. So the views can be multiple. At the time of working, we required multiple views to avoid confusion. For example, if I use level 1, the same view for the HVAC, for electrical, for plumbing and firefighting, means what will happen? At the time of working, that will create a lot of confusion. And even on site, we required separate views now for installation point of view, separate ducting layout, separate piping layout, separate lighting, separate power, etc. And in the same way, at the time working also, we required the separate views to avoid confusion. Here you'll find level 1 in HVAC, level 1 in lighting. So it did not mean that these are different drawing like AutoCAD. These are the different views of the same area. So remember, in Revit, we are working with one project because Revit work on the BIM concept. So complete database is under in one location, in the centralized location. So we are working with the multiple views of the same project, of the same floor. Okay, like level 1 means level 1 only, ground floor for any service. Level 2 means first floor for any service. But to avoid confusion as I'm working with the help of these multiple views, for example, in HVAC view, and let me open this level 1, for example, in the existing project. Here you'll find the ducting. You'll not find the light fixtures or the plumbing fixture, which is, it not mean that there is no light fixture or there is no plumbing in this project. There are light fixture, there are plumbing, there are firefighting, but it is in hidden mode. It is not visible. So this is the advantage of the multiple views. Views are multiple, but the building is only one and the component identity is only one. And that views you can access with the help of this project browser. And you see in the project browser, you can access this views, design views, documentation views. We'll discuss more about this. Just I'm giving the preview of this. At the time when you start using this software, you'll get more idea. But under project browser, you can access the views, means floor plan, ceiling plan, 3D elevation, sections, etc. And how to create also we'll discuss. And apart from this views, you can access the legends. To create the legend also, we have a separate topic. Access the schedule quantities, schedule required for the different services as a design tool. And the same schedule will prepare even for metal takeoff also. Okay, that you can access from here. Then reports, especially the load calculation report, you'll find under the report. Then the sheets, after completing the design and after adding the details in the documentation location, this under documentation, we'll put that view on the sheet to take the printout. Then only we can use on site now with the required. So all the sheet you can access from this project browser. You can access the families, the default families, the component which is available when you start the project. When you start any project, the Revit start with the default families like this. But if you want more components, that can be done by this insert and load from family option. Okay, so we'll discuss more about this option. We have a separate topic. And you can access the group. Here in Revit, group refers to like blocks in AutoCAD. Here family means 3D intelligent component. Group is just like a drawing, like a block. Okay, and here you'll find the links. Link refers to like an AutoCAD XREF file. Okay, here link means the 3D intelligent building we are going to link, and here you can verify the link. You're working with what link. Sometimes the link will reattach or link will location will change, so you can update from here. So all the links you can access from here. This is just a preview for project browser, and this is very important. Till the end, for all the services, we are going to access the view from the project browser. But if you close this project browser, then how to access again? There is no shortcut command for this default command. If you want, you can create your own command, but don't worry. Simply you can access not only this project browser, even the properties also. If it is off, you can access from, click on the view tab. You know what is tab? From what window panel? This is a panel. Here user interface drop down. You can access the project browser. You can access this properties or other tools also that we'll discuss later. Okay, if it is switch off, you can access again from there. Okay, now this white color area here, this is called model view. In Revit, you'll find n number of views like legend view, drafting view, sheet view, etc. That we'll discuss later. When we start the project, we'll start with the model view because we are dealing with the modeling now. So on screen, or simply a view with the any model component is called model view. For example, you see when I select the diffuser is a model component, 3D intelligent component. So it's a model view. So with any service, suppose if you find any 3D intelligent component of any service, that view is called model. And initially we are dealing with the modeling in Revit. Okay, and later if you want only drawing, we can create a drafting view, or for legend we have a separate legend view, and we have a sheet views, etc. We'll discuss the list of views later. At present on screen, the default view is called model view. Like in AutoCAD, we are calling drawing area, but here we are not calling drawing area. You can say working view, or technically it's a model view. Below this model view here, right from this 1/8 to this reveal constraint tool, this we can call view control toolbar. View control toolbar. And at the bottom left, for example, when I take the cursor close to this diffuser, can you read the information at the bottom left? E terminal supply diffuser. Similarly, when I take the cursor close to this diffuser, sorry, this duct, you can find it's a duct. It's a rectangle duct, mitered elbows, stabs, side walls, etc. So this you can call tooltip information. Tooltip information, and the complete bottom strip we can call status bar, like other software. And on the right side of the screen, if you're in the 3D view, here we have the plan view of the same components. Here's a 3D view of the same components. In this, the building is hidden. Okay. So if you are working in the 3D view, you'll find this view cube, like AutoCAD view cube. This face, edge, and this corner will provide the views. You see, for example, if I click on the top view, it's like a plan. And if you want to go back to the original or the default, then click on home. The default is southeast 3D view. So this is about what is what on screen, the terms and terminology. So what you do, simply install the software if you're not installed yet. If you already installed, then simply what you do, simply open any project file. So you can open this RME MEP piping 08 under the folder mechanical folder. You'll get the same view and just learn what is what on screen. That's it. This is homework for the today's session. Okay, so before next time, just get some idea about the terms and terminology. So that start the exercise. We'll start with the first exercise, how to open a new project with a template file. Then the second exercise, creating a template file, and this creating a template, our own template file. After learning this basic settings and all, then we'll start the project. Let me start this session. So I think, remember, in the last session, we discussed what is what on screen, only the terms and terminology. And we also discussed about the file formats. So in this session, first, I'll start with the commands, the very basic commands, which is commonly used. And we'll deal with the template file, how to create a new template file, and how to use the existing template file, the metric template file or English template file, etc. Okay, and the first point, can make a note, that is ZF, zoom to fit. The second is ZR. ZR is zoom in region. And the third command, say TL, thin line. And point number 4 here, WT. WT refers to tile window. Then command number 5, UN. UN is a command for unit in AutoCAD, also the same here. And next is MS, mechanical settings, and here ES, electrical settings. These are the commonly used command. The other commands also we discussed, don't worry. I'll show you this, how to use, very simple. Quickly, ZF is zoom to fit, ZR zoom in region, TL is a thin line, WT is a tile window, UN units, MS mechanical setting, ES electrical setting. Now, so the first, for example, I'm going to open this project, some existing project, just to explain these options. So zoom fit is like zoom all in AutoCAD. In AutoCAD, zoom all. Not to that, in Revit, we have zoom to fit. For example, if you want to get everything, or if you want to set everything on the visible screen, you can type ZF. For example, I'm going to zoom like this. Now, if I want to get everything on the available screen, simply type ZF. You see, it's going to be set on the available screen. The second option is ZR. ZR is zoom in region. Region is like zoom window in AutoCAD. So you see, when I type this ZR, you can notice on screen here, the cursor will change to magnification glass, right? And with this, I'm going to create a window, and this portion is going to be zoom on the screen, like zoom window. Again, if you want to go back, you can type ZF, zoom to fit. Right, very simple. Next, TL. TL is for thin line. For example, you see, when I zoom this, you'll get this pipes or duct with some shades. So when I type TL, you can notice, you see, TL is off, thin line is off, so you can able to see the shade. When I type again TL, thin line is on, or else you can access this option from the view tab also. You see, click on the here from graphic panel. Here we have thin line is on. If I click view off, you can see the shades. If you switch on, you'll find the actual visibility. Okay, so in actual practice, at the time of dealing with the project, generally we'll switch on the thin line to avoid confusion. Next, WT. WT can be used to set multiple windows on screen. For example, here on screen, one 3D model or the model view, that is 3D HVAC building. Parallelly, without closing this, I'm going to open this level 1. So level 1. And without closing any of this two view, I'm going to open this level 2. Now all the active views, you see, this is on screen, but this two also active, na? But not visible. So if you want to arrange all the active views on screen side by side, simply you can type WT tile window. So it will arrange in side by side. We have a tool also if you want to shuffle this. For example, if you want to take this view on the right side or this view on the left side, etc. We have the tool that we'll discuss later. At this level, tile window. If you open say 4 windows or 5 windows, when you type WT, it's going to arrange on the available screen. Okay. Now, for example, if I want to make this view to the full screen available, in that case, the option is click on the view tab. Here, click on the view tab from the window panel. You see, first of all, you can find this tile view. The command is TL, or you can access from here. So you see, it will shuffle when you click. Suppose I want to make this view again in the available screen. So activate this by clicking in somewhere in the middle. Then click tab view. So again, you'll get the enlarged view. Okay. And again, if you click tile window, will be visible. Okay. Now one more point here. For example, again, I'm going to select this 3D view and clicking on this tab view. Now I'm interested to close all the background views. You see the background views level 2, level 1. So if you want to close all the background views, we have this close inactive. When you click this, you see all the background views will. So these are some options related to visibility. Next, we have a command MS. MS is for mechanical setting. Actually, there are 3 ways to access mechanical setting. At this level, just I'm showing you the command. So when you type MS, you can find the window, a pop-up window on screen for what mechanical settings. Similarly, when you type ES, get the pop-up window for electrical settings, right? So these are few commands. Apart from this, when you type UN, you'll get the units, the common units, or the unit for the HVAC, units for the electrical. And on screen, this project with the English system. So when you select HVAC, you can find here cooling load in ton, and the flow rate you'll get in CFM. Or if I select electrical, you'll find, if you select electrical, you'll find here this illuminance in FC, not in Lux. Lux is for metric system. Okay. So this unit belongs to English system, but if you want, you can change as per the requirement. For example, in metric system, for some parameter, if you want to use English, or in English system, if you want to use for some parameter for metric, that can be done. For example, here for HVAC, for duct size, you see, for duct size, I'm interested to use but by default is inches because this project is in English system. So by default, it's a template file with the English system. But here, if you want to change to you can click this and you can able to change. For example, here millimeter, and the units say millimeter means you'll get in millimeter. If you want to get this symbol also, you can select. And decimal, say 0. Generally we are taking 0 now. Say 500 into this 300 duct size, or 1000 to say 400 So decimal, I'm taking this 0 precision or 0 decimal place. As per the service, we can select this. So click OK. You can notice the duct size is going to be in and all the available size with the tag, it will automatically change after changing this one. That we'll discuss later. At this level, just I'm focusing on the commands. So these are the basic commands you can use, and I request to memorize this commands. The remaining commands, you'll get the idea. But how to access the available commands? Simply click on this view tab, and from the window panel, here under user interface drop down, you can find this keyboard shortcut. And the shortcut for this keyboard shortcut is KS. If you want, you can make a note of this. So when you type KS, or when you click on the keyboard shortcut, you'll get the window, and you can find the predefined commands from Autodesk. For example, see, MD is for modify, VP is for property. Yesterday we discussed that. And even the VP also you can use for property, or control 1 also you can use for property. So you can assign multiple commands also for one tool. Okay. But here you can notice all the commands, whatever the predefined commands like align dimension, DI, text, TX, etc. VG is a visual graphics, visibility graphics, TL, So you can notice all this command with the 2 alphabets. So minimum you need to assign 2 alphabet, because first alphabet for the command, second alphabet act as a enter for the Revit, because there is no command window. Na? In AutoCAD, you see we are using the entering the command, then pressing the enter or space bar. But here there is no option for space bar or enter. So that's the reason minimum you need to define the 2 alphabets for one command. So the second alphabet with the first alphabet and second alphabet use as enter, okay, to activate. So you can access the remaining commands from here, or else you can take the cursor close to the tools. For example, here you see I'm taking the cursor close to the tool, and you can find the command DT for the duct. See, this is for flexible CV. And here this duct accessories DA, but you'll not get the command for all the tools. But if you want, you can assign again from the same option. Click on the view, say user interface, keyboard shortcut. I'm interested to provide a command for project browser. You see, so you can find this project browser here. Project browser, there is no commands now. Yes. So simply select this and you can assign. Suppose I'm going to assign, say PB is a command for project browser, and I'm going to assign. So it is already used for the fabrication. So I'll use, say, PR. So now when you type PR, you'll get the project browser, and click OK. You can verify. So you see PR, the project browser is off. And again PR, you can find on the screen. Okay, these are very basics. So I think you got the idea. We'll start the first exercise, and the first exercise is, I cannot say exercise. First we'll learn how to start a new project with the existing template. More about the template we'll discuss. We have a topic, but the first step, how to start a project with the template. Okay, so I'm going to jump to page number 30 to start the first exercise, and about that you'll find all the theory what I already explained. So I'm going to jump to this page number 30 here. You see, getting started with the MEP project. Now you see in the notes you'll find all the steps in order, and apart from this I highlight the important points so that when you practice after the class the work will be easy for you. So I'll show you how to use this. At present just I'm showing how to use the note. Just focus here. I'm going to zoom now on a screen. For example, you see the first step is what? Click on this R, and you know this, or else please make a note of this. Whenever you get this R icon, means you need to consider the file menu. Okay, file menu. You see, whenever in the notes if you get this icon, it means in the new version it is the file menu, or sorry, file tab. Or else we have one more alternate option. For example, I'm going to close this. When you close the project, you'll get the default view. So if you want to get the new project, you can click directly from here also. Okay, or else if you want to access the file or the different tabs, simply click on this arrow. There are multiple options, so you'll get this option. You can click on this. Okay, so you can use any of the options. So if you want to open or create a new project, you can access from the default view, or else click on the arrow and you can access from here. So for example, I'm going to access from this file menu. So click on this file and new. So you see in the notes the new is highlighted. At this level just I'm showing how to follow the notes, because you see Revit is a very big software. It is difficult to memorize everything. So this notes will help you. After class, for practice, this notes will help you. Okay, and I make this notes further simple with this highlights, and it is in an organized way along with the project files. And how to use the project file, that also we'll discuss when we start the project. Simply at this level learn how to use the notes. Simply click on, and the next highlight is what? Project. And when you click on the new, wait for 2 seconds so that you'll get this, and click on the project. After this project, in the notes the highlighted is what? Template. Okay, you see initially at the time of practice you can use this highlight, and in the class also you need to make a hard copy and verify these highlights, and in the print if it is visible, okay. If not, you need to use a highlighter to highlight this. And in the class, if you verify all these highlights, the work will be easy for you to practice after the class. Okay, so the notes will help you like your assistant. Okay, here in the notes, the next highlighted option is template. So here you can find the template file, and here I'm going to click browse. You see the next item, sorry, browse here, and after the browse, next template. So I'm going to click on the browse, and here template, and which template? Imperial. You see Imperial template. So here you can find Imperial refers to English Imperial. If you want to use metric, I don't know, means you see different consultant have their own standard. So some may use English or some may use metric. So here I'm going to focus on the concept because it is difficult to use both the system in one project. Anyhow, the concept is going to be same. The units is going to be different. So in this training program, I'm going to continue with the English system. If your consultant is dealing with the metric system, in that case, what you can do here in the look-in, by default is the English Imperial. I can use the system default if you want to use English system. But for example, if you want to use metric system, in that case, what you do, simply click on this look-in and click this template. This is the default path. You see C drive, program data is a hidden file. You'll directly, if you go to the C drive, you cannot find this program data. You need to activate this hidden files to click, or you need to set to show the hidden files, then only it will be visible. So program data, Autodesk Revit 2022 template, this is a path. So click on the template and you can access the metric also. So here you see, here I'm going to click this English again in the English folder. So there is a chance of confusion. So don't confuse. In 2022, English system means you can go for English Imperial. Metric system templates you'll find in the English folder. In the previous version, it was a separate folder called metric, but I don't know why they change the name to English. So don't get confused. English Imperial, you can find this. Metric, you can find from this folder. Double click this and you can find it. System default metric. I can use this, and you'll find some other location template also. If you want to use metric, you can access from here. But at this level, I'm interested to use English Imperial. For example, as per the notes, to avoid confusion, initially follow as it is. Practice as it is, same to same. Avoid confusion. Initially, if you do experiment, you'll get the confusion. Okay. At least for this for the introduction class, do any experiment, practice as it is. After getting the concept, then you are allowed to do experiment with your own as per your own requirement. But the starting only, if you do experiment, you'll get the confusion. Because in Revit, you must learn the order first, because following the order is very, very important in Revit. Because in Revit, we are dealing with the design, and for design, you know the importance of sequence. Okay, English Imperial here, and I'm selecting system default. Here you can follow the same in the notes. You see system default, but RT, you'll not get the RT here, but you can verify RT here. And you know what is RT? Is a template file. Na? So I'm selecting, yes, what we learned in the previous. So system default, and click open. You can find on the screen. You can find the open. After that, create new what? Can you find from the screen? Create new what? Project or project template? Template. You see, create new what? Select project at this level project, and click OK. So what we learn in this part, simply we'll learn how to follow the notes, how to follow these highlights. At the same time, we also learn how to start a new project with the existing template. Okay. And because of the existing template, you see, because of this default template, can you able to see this symbols online on screen? These are all elevation cameras. And how I got this elevation camera, you see, you can verify here. For example, when I take the cursor close to this at the bottom left, you can read this elevation 3, this also elevation 4. These are all elevation cameras. And from where I got this, because I use a template file. In the default template file, you will find these elevation cameras, and the template file belongs to English system. So when you type units, by default, you'll get the English system. You see, the square feet, degree Fahrenheit, here, pounds per cubic feet. This all belongs to English system. Na? So I got this English system because I use a system default template, and I got this elevation camera also because this also from the default file, means template file. Apart from this, in the project browser, you see, you can find electrical, you can find power, you can find mechanical, you can find plumbing, etc. And how I got this services? Because I use system default template file. So remember, if you're using system default template file, the system default template file will offer the information or the basic settings for this electrical, mechanical, and plumbing. Mechanical means including firefighting. Here, when I expand this, you see, at present, the firefighting is not in the list, but you can create. So you'll get this information or this ready-made options in the project browser, and this elevation camera. Apart from this, when I open any elevation view, for example, you can access elevation view from the project browser, or is the same elevation, if you want to access, you can double click on this triangle. You see, you select the square, it is used to move the elevation. But if you want to open the elevation, simply double click on this triangle. You can access from here. You see, when I double click this elevation view, or else you can access from here also the required elevation. For example, I'm going to open this not make elevation. Now when I open not make elevation, can you able to see some levels? We have not created this level now. So from where we got this levels? Because of template file. This basic settings like units, like project browser settings, like levels, etc. I got because I use a template file, that is a system default template file in the project. For example, again, I'm going to create a new project. So new, this time I'm not using any templates. I'm selecting none and create new project. So the software will ask which system if you want to use, say Imperial. So when I select Imperial, what will happen? You see, when I type units, you can find the English system, but you see there is no elevation camera. In the project browser also, there are no options for mechanical, plumbing, electrical. And you see, when I expand this, there is no elevation views also because there is no elevation cameras. All this you need to set. So it's a waste of time. So generally when we start, we'll start at least with the default template file. And system default template means you'll get mechanical, electrical, and plumbing. But for example, if you want to start only with electrical or only with the plumbing or only with the mechanical, for that also we have dedicated or separate templates. How I'll show you. So I'm going to click on the file, the new project. This time click browse. Now in this list, for example, I'm selecting electrical diff and click OK. And again, create new project. So I'm using the template file in the project. Which template? Electrical template. And you see, you'll find only electrical options. There is no mechanical options here, but you'll get the elevation camera, you'll find the elevation levels, etc. But in the project browser, you'll not get the option for plumbing and mechanical. If you want to deal with only electrical, you can start with electrical template. Only mechanical, you can start with the mechanical. Only plumbing, you can start with the plumbing. Or if you want to start with all, then system default. These are the default option from Autodesk. Okay, clear point. So remember what I explained just now, the elevation cameras, this elevation, this levels, level 1, level 2 default, 0 feet, 10 feet, and the settings, the units, etc. All I'm getting from the template file. Yes. When I start the project, this information is important. We'll revise, we'll learn this. So now back to the notes. You see, the notes the same. You need to verify the elevation and close. So this is just we learn about the template file. Okay. Got the idea online? So the important point is how to use the system default template file for English system or for metric system. This point is important. As per your project requirement, you can choose. Okay. And the second point is, if you use system default, you can get the option for mechanical, plumbing, electrical, or else specifically if you want only electrical, separate only electrical template also you can insert in the project. Now, for example, in the existing template also, if I want to add some more, for example, 10 feet, na? Suppose I'm going to change this to say 12 feet. I'm going to add some more levels. But you see, this template I open or use in the project, na? So after editing, if I save, it will save in the project file, not in the template file. But if you want to create your own template file with the default, in that case, at the time of starting the project, you must select create template option. I'll show you the next option. So quickly, I'll give you the preview, how to create a new template. Then the detailed procedure you'll find from the notes. So I request you to please note down this point. This is not in the notes. You see, in the notes, we'll start from point number 12. I'll show you how to create the template file with all the settings, but the quick preview before starting this exercise, and which is not in the notes. So if you want, you can make a note of this points. Quickly, just in short, later you can write. Short means, for example, click on the file. So you need to write file, and then arrow, then new. Like this, you can create your some short notes. So here, I'm going to close all these files first. Just a preview how to create your own template. So the first step is what you can write. Click on the new, and the second option, click browse and system default. You see, using the system default, I'm going to create my own template. Suppose if I not use any template file, I need to complete or add all the settings which is in the default template file. So waste of time, na? So I'll use the default template, and in that I'll add my own required setting as per my consultant requirement or location requirement. I'll create my own template file, but this is just a preview. System default, then click open. Now you see, create new what? Project template, not because we are interested to create a new template file. Na? So when you select this project template, so you can write the next option, create new project template. So project template, then click OK. And you see initially when you select this project template, you can able to add the required settings, and after adding, when you save, the software will allow you to save in .rte format, means template format. RTE format. For example, if you select project, and if after that, if you add all the settings, when you save, it will save as RVT file, and RVT means project file, and one project file cannot be added in another project file, but template file can be used for any project, can be used to insert in the project to get the same settings. Okay, so initially, if you are interested to create a template file, you must select this option, project template, and click OK. So for example, you see, I need all these settings. But in the units, for example, in the units for ducting, or you see, I'm selecting this HVAC. Most commonly, we'll use the CFM for flow rate. No? It can be liter per second, depending as per a consultant. But for duct size, for example, I'm interested to use not in inches. For example, even inches also we can use. So for example, I'm selecting and click OK. This is first requirement as per my template. The second, you see, here I'm going to open any elevation, say north electrical. By default, you'll get these 2 levels, and from where we are getting this, you'll get from the template file. Na? But now I'm interested to add one more level. Suppose I'm dealing with, say, 3 more levels. I'm interested to add some more levels so that I can save in the template. So whenever I use the template, by default, I'll get the levels. No need to create again and later we'll discuss the importance of this level in detail. And because you see, at the time of creating level, we have option to create the views like a floor plan, ceiling plan, etc., which is very important. We'll discuss in detail. We have a separate topic. At this level, this is just a preview to create your own template. Then we'll start the exercise. So how to create the new level? You can make a note. Click on architectural tab from the datum panel. Click level, or the command is LL. We'll discuss this options later. We have a separate topic. So at this level, I'm going to skip. I'm just selecting this floor and ceiling. Why we'll discuss, don't worry. At this level, just I'm showing a preview. Now you see offset. So already we have 10 feet. 10 plus 10 here, say 20 feet. Something wrong. Once again, level, and you define like this also on the screen, say 20 feet, or else you can enter here in the 20 feet. I'm going to create a new level. Now you see the distance. I can even set also after this. Roughly you can create, then double click here. So I'm entering 20 feet. It will set. Similarly, I'm interested to create some more levels. So you can create as per the requirement. Later, if you want, you can select this in the properties here, clicking this edit type. I'm changing the color to say magenta, just for reference. I'm customizing my required template, and I can able to save this. This is just a preview, the detail we have. Now when you save, you see, I'm going to click save as, or you can click save. At this level, it's both the same because we have not saved this file. Now. So when you click this save as, you can notice only the template option is active. This project family, this is not active. Why? Because initially we select project template. So we already informed the software we are creating a template file. So the software will allow to save in the template format only. Okay, so click this template and you can notice here RT. You see, you'll not find RVT, RT only. Say name of the template, say SMT-default, and save in the same folder. Now later, if you want the same settings for your project, you see this file save as a template file, not project file. Now I'm going to close it. Now I'm interested to start a new project with the template what I create just now. So simply click on new, you know the procedure. Go for browse. This time I'm going to select what? SMT default. Okay. And click open. Then create new what project? Because now you're interested to create a project. For example, if you want to update some more settings in the template, click again template. And you can add some more setting. You can save, or you can create with a new. But at this level, I want to use this template in the project. So click on the project and click OK. Now you can notice the settings what you did will be available in the project, the magenta color and the 3 levels. By default, with the system default only 2 levels now, but here I'm getting 3 levels and the color also different. So I think you got the idea, the concept. start the first exercise. The first exercise is the same, creating a new project template file based on the default template. And what I explained just now is just a preview to understand the concept. Now we'll deal with more settings. And the purpose of this exercise, this creating a new template from the default, no doubt learn how to create a new template from the default template, plus to learn how to access the settings like mechanical setting, electrical setting, and how to insert the component from the library, etc. So no doubt focus how to learn the template file. You got the concept. But in this exercise, focus also on the settings so that at the time of project, the settings will be useful for you. Okay, so let me start. And you got the idea how to use this notes also, right? So if you have the hard copy, you can verify these points. I'm going to show on the screen. You can confirm in the class, so the work will be easy for you after class for to practice. Okay, so you can jump to page number 28, point number 12, if you have the hard copy of the notes. If not, just follow on screen. So I'm going to follow the same. Next, here I'm going to close these files. Now starting from the beginning, you can click this arrow and file, new, wait for 2 seconds, click on the project, then browse using the system default, then create new what? Template. We are interested to create template file now and click OK. Now the first step, we learn how to access this project information. This is only for information because see, some options are updated in this version, like this building type. Building type you'll not get in project information. It's updated in the system analysis in load calc. Okay, so here, page number 28 for point number 16, here in bracket you can write available in system analysis topic or the tool, this option, system analysis tool. And system analysis is a new tool in 2022 version. In the previous version, a separate option for load calculation and separate for energy analysis. But now in the latest version, they combine and they're offering a system analysis. In that, you'll find the load calculation and the other options also. And it's a totally new in 2022 version. Okay, so we'll discuss in detail. Apart from this, even the location also, this location also is shifted in the system analysis, not in the project information. But this building construction we can verify, ground plane we can verify. So just I'm giving the preview. At this level, we are learning how to create the template file. At the same time, we are learning how to access these settings, so that at the time of project, you can able to use this. So simply click on Manage tab from the setting panel. Here you'll find project information. And when you click this, you'll get the pop-up window. Here, project information. You can find this organization name, organization description, building, author, or you can click this root analysis setting. You'll find the updated options. At this level, just I'm giving the preview. I'm not explaining anything. We'll use at the time of project. Similarly, when you scroll down, you'll find general information related to project like project issue date, project status, client name, etc. Apart from this, you see, this is even different compared with the previous version 2021. This option is further modified with the previous version. But if you compare 2019, 2020 and 2021, option same. But in 2022, they update this project information window also. So at this level, just get the idea. These are the options we'll use at the time of project. Next, I'm going to cancel this. The second option is Manage tab. From Manage tab, we'll access this project parameter. And if you want, you can make a note of this. Revit is a parametric software. And we have a separate topic for parameters like project parameter, global parameters, system parameter, family parameters, etc. We have a detailed topic for that. We'll discuss later. At this level, this is just a preview for the parameters. Okay, parameter means, for example, when I select this elevation camera, or for example, when I click on this view, this is a model view, no? So you'll get the graphic here in the properties. So graphic is a group, view scale is one parameter, display model, detail level, these are all parameters. So when you select the duct, you'll find the duct parameter. When you select the pipe, you'll get the pipe parameter. When you select the light fixture, you'll find the light fixture parameters, so on. So Revit work on parametric engine. For all the components, you'll find the n number of parameter, and that parameter only help to communicate between the two components, and then only the design is possible. Okay, we'll discuss more about this at this level, just to preview. And here we'll do one simple example. Here you see, just to learn how to access this parameter. That's it. You'll not get the concept at this level. Just learn only the location of settings, so that later when we start the project, this can understand how to access this option. At this level, if you're trying to get the concept, you'll not get the concept. Here I'm just showing how to change this sub-discipline parameter location from graphic to the views. Simply, there is no reason. Means there is no technical reason. This is just to learn how to access. That's it. So simply click on the View Manage tab from the setting panel. After this project parameter, the next tool is a project parameter. Project information, then project parameter. For your reference, you can link. The learning will be easy. If you see at the time of learning, if you link the things, the mind can memorize easily. Back to the topic, project parameters. Then you see sub-discipline. But before this, let me show you the location of the sub-discipline. You can verify here. You see under graphic is a group. When you scroll down, you can find this sub-discipline. You see sub-discipline. Sub-discipline means so for example, discipline is mechanical and sub-discipline is HVAC and firefighting. Discipline is electrical, under electrical, sub-discipline is the lighting and power. Okay, sub-discipline means the services or sub-services. Okay, so this is under graphic now. Simply I'm interested to change the location from the graphic group. I'm interested to change to say identity data. I want to shift here. There is no reason, just to learn how to access this. So here I'm going to click on this project parameter. Then sub-discipline, you can find this. You see, later we'll learn how to create our own parameter also. This is available default from the default template file. I'm going to click on the modify, then you can find the location. You see, this sub-discipline, this is under graphic group. Na? Simply I'm going to change to say identity data here. Then click OK. I'm not doing any change. Then OK. Now you can verify. You see, under graphic, when you scroll down, you will not find any option sub-discipline, but you can find under identity data. You see, under identity data, you can find the sub-discipline. Okay, under sub-discipline, we have these options. And if you want, you can create your own sub-discipline. We have a topic for that. Because in one class, you cannot learn everything. Just step by step. This is just a very start, and just practice as it is. Though at this level, don't do any experiment. You'll get the confusion. Just get the idea about the software first. Next, similarly, we can access mechanical settings. So how to access mechanical setting? Miss Online? We discussed at the beginning, no? The command is what? MS, right? MS. You see, M is a mechanical setting. Short is MS. So with the MS, you can activate or you can get the mechanical setting window. But there are two more views. There are two more ways to access this mechanical setting. The first, no doubt, when you type MS, you see it will activate. But make sure that if you want to use a command, you must click on this model view. If you click somewhere here or on the tools, the commands will not work. Be careful. So either if you select in the empty ribbon, you see this empty ribbon area, or in this working area, the commands will work. The other area commands will work, command will not work. So here type MS, mechanical setting, the first option. Second option is click on the manage tab. From the setting panel, you will find MEP setting drop down. You can find mechanical setting. You can access same window. Or as a third way to activate the mechanical setting window is click on the system tab and go to any mechanical panel. See, HVAC comes under mechanical. This mechanical comes under mechanical. Even plumbing and piping also comes under mechanical. Go to any mechanical panel. Can you see this arrow? Yeah. You see, when you click arrow, you can access mechanical setting. You see mechanical setting here. Here also MS. Here also MS. You'll get the mechanical setting. Okay. Now, for example, I'm just updating this rectangle duct size for learning. Later at the time of project requirement, we'll do the detailed setting. But I think everyone aware of this. In India, in Gulf, even in US, if we talk about rectangle duct size, we are not using odd number, right? We are using only even number, right? So I don't want to use the odd number in the list. List means, here you see use in size list means when you select the duct or when you activate the duct tool, you can find the size in the option bar. It means use in side list. So I don't want to see in the side list. And even I don't want to use in duct sizing. You'll find the duct sizer tool in Revit software. No need to use a separate MEP duct sizer. You'll find the duct size with the Revit software. So at the time of duct size, using the duct sizer, I don't want to use any odd number. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove, I'm going to uncheck this one, all the odd numbers. So software will use the available only. And remaining all, you see, these are all even number. Similarly, one example for piping. Later at the time of project, we'll discuss in detail. At this level, just a preview. Then size and segment. But in the notes, you see, in the duct setting, what I explained the same. Similarly, you can remove for the round also, how you did for the rectangle. The same way, you see, you can click on the round up and you can remove all odd numbers the same way. But if you talk about this piping, there are some changes. This pipe sizes in this version, you will not get under pipe settings. The pipe sizing. So again, you can go to page number. Yeah, Rahman, you can just write down page number 29 and point number 25. These options are different. So how to get this pipe sizes? You can get the pipe sizes under segment and sizes. Not here in the notes, you see, it's given pipe setting, click sizes. But here, pipe setting, you'll get segment and size, not just size. In the previous version, it was only size, but now segment and sizes. Okay. So there are like this some changes. So at the time of working, please update this. Now you can select the material. For example, I'm selecting say carbon steel, any metal. For example, this example at this level, we are not dealing with any service. And I don't want to use say 3x4 inch. For example, 3x4 inch is available in almost all the location and we can use. Or else, for example, I don't want to use say 5 inch. 5 inch is not available in all the locations. Or even 3.5 also not commonly available. So I can deselect this so that the software will not use at the time of pipe sizing, because like duct sizer, you'll find the pipe sizer also in this Revit software. Okay. And click OK. You see what we are doing, we are updating the common setting because we are creating the template file. Yes. We cannot do the specific project settings. That will do at the time of project. At this level, we are creating the template file. So we can do only the general settings. Or as per your consultant and location, you can do the settings and create the template file so that you can save the time at the time of starting the project. Okay. But at the same time, we are learning how to access these settings. Later, we'll again use at the time of project. So be careful. Next, before dealing with the electrical settings, we'll discuss how to get the component from the library. How to get this component from the library. From the library means, I think remember in the previous session, in the project browser, when you expand families, you'll get the default family components. Default family components. Yes. So whenever you start a new project, by default, you'll get the default family component and you can verify in the project browser. But apart from this, if you want the other components, which is not in the default and which is required in the project, so that can be accessed from the library. You see, everything is not loaded in the project. If all the component, when you start a project and everything is loaded in the project, unnecessarily the file size will increase. Okay, and that will create issue when you exchange the project. Okay, so in actual practice, when you're dealing with a project, big project, the files is going to be very big. That is difficult for exchanging the data. So for that reason, when you start a project, the Revit will start a new project with the default family files, means the default 3D intelligent component. If you want more, that which is available in a separate library, again from Autodesk, but it's not loaded. So we can load from the library. How to load? Simply, you see, click on, you can find the same in the notes. Insert, load from library, load family, the same, no changes. So click on insert tab, load from library, load family. But there are some new options also, like load Autodesk family. This is a new option in 2021 from 2020, 2022 only, the latest option, the latest version. But at this level, I'm dealing with this. So click on the load family. Now, one more point to discuss. When you click this load family, you must check whether you are getting this folders or not. Generally, or if you are using this 2022 version, what we are dealing in this training program, 2020 version. So in 2022 version, by default, when you install the software, you'll not get this library. These are the 3D intelligent component library or the family or the Revit content. You may not get this. So when you click on this load family, you'll get the blank folder. You'll not get anything. Okay. And the solution for this, I think you already received the 3 folders now in the previous mail. One folder is for node, second folder is for project file, third folder is for Revit MEP content. Okay. So download that folder. In that you'll find one exe file. Simply double click that. The families will start installing, or it will load in the software. After installation of this Revit software, you can follow that procedure. Okay, you can do this. If you find any issue, let me know. I'll access your system later. So after updating the library, when you click this load family, you'll get this folders. And again, all this from Autodesk. This is not from the vendor. If you want, you can access from the vendor also, because now in market, Revit, you see, actually compared with the other BIM software, Revit is in the list. It is on #1 position. Means I can say Revit has stolen the show in the BIM market. So many manufacturers, vendors, they're offering their components like a AHU or a light fixture or a plumbing fixture. They're offering in .rfa format, 3D intelligent component. And for one example, I'll give you in between. Don't worry. We can access from Carrier website, and we can download that 3D intelligent component of chiller or AHU. Can be in the project. So you can access this 3D intelligent component from your vendor also. Many standard vendors, they are offering their own equipments or the units in 3D intelligent component, in RFA format. So you can use in the project. But what I'm accessing here, these are default from Autodesk. These are default from Autodesk. So for example, at this level, just for learning, I'm interested to add one electrical tick mark. Okay. And now go to the notes, page number 29. Please, if you don't have the hard copy, just write this reference, page number 29, point number 29. This location is different. You see, to access this family files, in the previous version, location is different, but now location is different. So I'll give you the updated location. So please make a note. Imperial Library is okay. Up to this is same. You see, instead of Imperial Library, you can write English Imperial. This one. Then this location is different. I'll give you the new location. See, next folder is annotation. Under annotation, electrical folder. You see, here is given electrical up to the same. But here electrical component, but here you'll get tick marks, not electrical components. So please track this electrical component. Instead of that, you can, anyhow tick mark folder is available here. So simply strike this electrical component. You'll get the new location, annotation, and here you see tick mark. For example, I'm going to access this circle and hook, for example, and I'm going to click open. So it will load in the project. See, already load in the previous batch, so it's showing overwrite. So it will load in the project in the respective category. But how to access? You can find ES. You can type ES. Under ES, you see when you click this wiring, here you can find out. You see what I load just now, circle and hook. So it will load in the respective category. I'll show you some more example, which is not in the notes. You see, for example, I'm interested to load AHU. So same procedure, click on insert tab from load from library, load family. And again, go back to the default location. Default location is English Imperial. So AHU comes under what? Mechanical side, na? So find out the mechanical folder first. Just with the respective service knowledge, you can able to find out the folder. Just you need to do some experiment. So under mechanical, you see this comes under this AHU comes under MEP building services, na? So MEP. Then it's a air side or water side component.
Yes, sir.
Actually, in the AHU you'll find the water also if it is chill water, but AHU means basically the air side, na? So air side component. Then you see AHU, the folder. Under this, you'll find the list of AHUs. And these are again default from Autodesk.
Yes.
For example, I'm going to load this. You see AHU hot water indoor, or we have a list here. Say air handling unit, vertical package DX. So where it will load in the respective category. And the category of AHU is under mechanical component. All you see AHU, chiller, even the boiler or electrical heater, pumps, all comes under mechanical equipment. So here, click on the system and click mechanical equipments. You'll find default. What we load the component will become default. You see what I load just now, air handling unit, vertical package, right? 6 to 10. 6 to 10 means, you see here with the different CFM, different capacities. So this age is one family. Under this, you'll find the different capacities. Example, How to use this we'll see later. Just what I explained, how to load as per the project requirement from the library. Like this, any required component we can insert from the default library. If not available in the default library, we'll try to get from the vendor. If not in the not from the vendor, then in that case is required to create your own component. But in the latest version 2022, right from 2020, you'll find almost all the category components directly from Autodesk. Okay, back to the topic. The next step is what? How to access electrical settings. That's not we discussed now, but there are three ways to access electrical setting. First, no doubt, type ES.
Yes.
First option. The second option is click on the Manage tab from Setting panel. Same location you see. Below this mechanical setting, you'll find electrical setting.
Yes.
Or else click on the System tab. Go to any electrical panel. Click this arrow, you'll get electrical settings. There are three ways to access electrical setting. And just for example, I'm going to click on the wiring. Then hot wire, I'm going to link with the hook, the tick mark. But if you don't know what is tick mark, don't worry, we'll discuss in module. At this level, just we learn how to load. You can load any component of any server, and that loaded item we are accessing in electrical setting. And we are also learning how to access electrical setting. But this detailed electrical settings you'll find in module 2. Okay. In Revit, face refers to hot wire, and for neutral or sorry ground, I'm selecting say circle, and neutral say long wire. These are the tick mark which you can find on the drawing to identify the type of wire. So click OK. Remaining setting of electrical you'll find in module 2. At this level, just we learn how to access. Next, one more option to complete this template file. Actually, creating template file means you can deal with n number of settings as per the requirement. These are few settings what I'm explaining here to understand the concept. Similarly, you can the levels, you can suppose generally your consultant dealing with the high-rise building, so you can go for say at least 10 levels. So like this, you can create your own settings. Once you get the concept, then you can create your own setting as per your client or the consultant or the location requirement. Okay, here one more option, organizing the project browser. You see this project browser, by default you'll get this electrical power, etc. because we use the template file. Which template file? System default template file. In the system default template file, you'll find electrical, mechanical, and plumbing. But if you use only electrical, you'll find only electrical. So here this project browser order I'm interested to update. If required, generally will not do this, but if required, you can update this. So how to update? But before this, you see here when I expand this, I'm getting this electrical, mechanical, plumbing, and this legends option. And when I expand electrical, I'm getting lighting, etc. Just I'm interested to rearrange this. So how to access this project browser settings? Click on the View tab. From User Interface drop down, click Project Browser. Browser Organization. When you click, you'll get the window. And the present type of project browser is discipline type. I'm interested to change to type discipline, for example. And this also I'm interested to modify. So click Edit. Up to this, the same point in the notes. But one more change in the notes. After clicking Edit, page number 30 online, point number 35. After clicking this Edit, beside Edit, you can write, click on Grouping and Sorting tab. This is a new option. In the previous version, there is no filter option. So by default, grouping and sorting. But now you need to activate this grouping and sorting option. So after click Edit, page number 30, point number 35, end of point number 35. You can write, click on Grouping and Sorting tab. The remaining option you can access from the notes. You see the first, I'm going to arrange group by subdiscipline. Means I want to see the subdiscipline first. Then family and type. And this family and type is not, this family is not referred to component family. Here at present, we are arranging the project browser. And in the project browser, we'll get the views, right? The plan views, section views, elevation views, etc. Remember, this family and type is for views, not the component. Family and type means for the views, it means floor family, ceiling family, 3D view family, etc. These are not component. These are related to views. And associate level, I want to arrange with the levels like level 1, level 2. Level 1 means ground floor, level 2 is first floor, etc. Then I want to arrange with the view name, then in ascending order. Okay, just I'm interested to arrange this. Let me do the same on screen. You see the first option is what? Group by subdiscipline. First you'll get the subdiscipline. Then by what? family and type, like floor family, ceiling, etc. Then by what? Associate levels. Then you see view name here, view name. Then okay, view name is here, ascending order, and click OK. Now when you click OK, and before clicking apply, you see when I click apply, you'll find some changes. Can you see the changes here?
That's it.
And when you click OK, now you can verify. First, what we did, we arranged this as sub-discipline. So HVAC, lighting, plumbing, these are all sub-discipline. Then by what? Family and type, floor family, ceiling family, 3D elevation. Then by what? Associate level, level 1, 2. And I'm getting only level 1 and 2 because by default in the template file, you'll get only 2 levels. Okay. And when you add more levels, you'll get more floor plans. You have a topic for this. And after this associate level, in the ascending order, here only one mech. Later when we add the levels, you'll get the multiple floor and ceiling plan also. So this is just arrangement if required. So you can arrange the project browser also if required. And finally, after doing all this or any more setting required as per your location or the consultant, you can update, then save. And you know how to save. And when you save, it will save in the template file only, na? Because initially we select the template, you know the concept. So template, and here I'm selecting system default, say 3, save. Now this template I can use when I start the project. So I'll get this ready-made settings, right? Quickly, let me show you. I'm going to close this now. Now, new, this time, which template? System default 3. Then create new project, then open. So what are the settings you did? By default, you'll get in this project to save the time. So you can verify, type MS, and you can check the duct. You see the odd numbers is not selected. Similarly, ES electrical settings, what we did for wiring, you see, for wiring here, the hot wire, the hook wire for the hot wire. And you can verify the project browser also, what we did just now, right? So what you do now, before next session, practice this. And if you update with the class, the work will be easy for you and you're not going to feel the burden and you're going to enjoy this training program, or else it will create a lot of confusion. So I request all to practice as per the topic. Means before next class, please practice this topic, template file. And you have the notes. With the notes, you can easily practice this. Okay. In this session, first we'll talk about Revit elements. Okay, so what are Revit element and what are the sub options in the Revit element, so that we can discuss a few more points related to instance property and the type property. Okay, so I request you to please make a note of this point, which is not in the notes. So I'll write on the screen. You can copy. This is very basic. This is also important. I'm going to share the screen. So here, first you see, first we have this Revit element. Under Revit element, you'll find the categories. So first is element. Next is categories. Under categories, you'll find families. And under families, you'll find type. I'll give an example, don't worry. And in the Revit element, you'll find all these options. So if you talk about example of one category, suppose I can consider the category as, say, duct. Duct is a category. And then what about this families? Under duct, you'll find rectangle duct, round duct, oval duct, all comes under families. For example, rectangle duct, round, oval, this comes under family. Again, if you talk about rectangle duct, in the rectangle duct, you'll find the different types. For example, with a metered elbow, I'm writing short, I'll give you in detail in the software. So metered elbow here, ME I'm writing, with say T's, the connection is T's, or the mitered elbow with, say, tabs, or radius elbow with tees, etc. Further, I'll show you the option. This is just example. So all this comes under the type. Okay, getting the idea. Similarly, in round, you'll find mitered elbow, or sorry, you'll find the radius elbow with tab, with tees. Again, oval also with the tab and tees, etc. One more example, say mechanical equipment. Mechanical equipment comes under what category? Under this category, for example, I'm considering, say, AHU. So in the AHU, you'll find this ceiling suspended, or again AHU, the floor mounted, different types. Again, in this, you'll find the capacities. For example, 5 TR, 10 TR, etc. Okay, getting the idea online? And why this topic is important? Because the next we'll talk about the type and instance property. So when I say type means I'm talking about this. This is applicable for any category. I'll show you some example directly from the Revit software. Can you please copy this? You see, these are some additional point which is not in the notes. So that's the reason I asked you to take the snapshot, or you can make a note. Now, I think remember in the previous session, we discussed about the properties, window, instance property, type property, etc. I have few more points related to this property, some technical points. But before this, let me show you one quick example for this category, family, and type. Here I'm going to share the screen. Again, I'm opening one project file, say RME MEP piping 08. The same you can find under project file from mechanical folder. For example, you can open this file. Later, we'll discuss how to use this project files. At this level, just randomly, I'm selecting this file to show these options. Okay. So for example, in the property window, or before that, if I select the tool called duct, okay, still is loading, give me a minute. For example, here, you see, I'm going to select this system tab. In the system tab here, duct is what? Duct is a category. Na? So I'm selecting this. And when you select this category, you'll find the families. Here you see, in the element property dropdown, this is element property dropdown or type selector. You know this. In the type selector, here you can find the rectangle family, round family, and oval is not loaded. If you load the oval, you'll find the oval also. Okay. And under this family, you'll find the type. You see, this rectangle duct is a family. Under this, mitered elbow bevel tabs, mitered elbow tabs, mitered elbow type side walls, radius type, etc. Similarly, round duct is a family. Under this, these are the types. One more example. For example, I'm selecting this system again, system tab. Then from mechanical panel, here mechanical equipment. And you see under mechanical equipment, for example, I'm selecting this water supply heat pump. And you see this water supply heat pump is what? It's a family. Na? Mechanical equipment comes under category. Okay. And this water supply heat pump is a family. Under this, these are the types, means the different capacities. So this is applicable even for electrical and the other service component also. Okay, so I think got the idea. Why we are calling category, family, and type. This is just classification. This is in order so that we can able to use the required component. Okay, next, one more point to discuss, which is not done in the previous session, related to the property window again. So in the previous session, I think remember we discussed about edit type and instance property in general. But I have some specific point, some technical points. So I request again to please make a note of this. Then I'll explain. So you can write instance properties, subheading. Few points, just some important point which is not in the notes. Instance properties. Just make a note. Then I'll show you on screen also. So you can write in instance properties. In instance properties, the property will change for only selected element. The properties will change only for selected element. comma, can select multiple elements. I'll show an example. For example, you see, I'm going to open this level 1 of this existing project. Just remember this file. This file is RME MEP piping 08. When you practice, you can use the same file. Here, I'm going to open level 1. In level 1, you'll find, you see, multiple AHUs here. 1, 2, 3. So when I select this AHU, you see, this AHU is of what? 6 ton. Beside this also same. And what about this one? When you select, this is 6 ton. This also, you see, 6 ton. Here, this is same, and this also same. What I'm going to do now, just I'm going to zoom this 3 units. Here, 6 ton, 6 ton, 6 ton. So this is 6 ton, okay, this also okay. But here I'm going to update to say, for example, say 4 ton. Now in this case, the family is same, okay, but the type is different. Na? This 2 is same type and this is different type. So now if you apply the instance property, for example, here I'm selecting this unit and the level, you see, level from elevation from level is 8 feet. Okay, I'm going to update this to say 10 feet, for example. But before this, I'll disconnect the pipe or else you'll get the error. So here you see I'm updating this to say 10 feet, apply, or better to just copy. I'll do one thing, just I'll take this copy and I'll put in this the right side to avoid confusion. Here I'm taking this out. Here 160R, one more 60R, and here I'm going to copy just to explain this point. Don't bother about this unit, that we'll discuss later. So here I'm selecting one more unit. Now you see here, this unit is of what? 40R and this 2 is 60R. Okay, so now if I create a section for this, or if I open this in the section view, you can find the level. But at this level, in the property window, you can find, for example, if I select here and I'm going to change the elevation, say 8 feet, 8 feet for this unit, and apply. Now you see I did change only for this now, and when I select the other unit of same type, this is 60R, this is also 60R, but you see for this the elevation from the level is same. It means instance property is what? Instance property will change only for the selected element. If you only can select multiple, for example, I can select both and I can update this level so that you see it's showing Varina. I'm going to put say 8 feet. So for both the unit, it will change, but finally the selected item only. Okay, this is about instance property. Getting a point? So generally instance property is related to design. As per the component, we'll select the component, as per the project, we'll select the component, and as per the requirement, we'll update the property in the instance property. So it is going to be applicable only for the selected item or selected element. Getting a point? Now if you talk about the type properties, so next you can write type property. Under type property, you can write this CD first. If you change property of one, say one type, for example, here this is 60R na? Here 60R. So if you change the property of one type, comma, it will apply to all the types. All the type means of the same capacity in the entire project. You can write in the entire project. You see, I'll give you a simple example. Everyone aware of this block in AutoCAD, right? It's like block editing. For example, if I use one diffuser, the block of diffuser, and I place in some spaces, later if I do the block edit, what will happen? It will update to all the diffuser. Same way is for type property. For example, here I'm selecting this 60R AHU, and instead of updating here, I'm clicking on this edit type. So edit type or type property both are same. Don't get confused. Here in this case, for example, I'm going to update say supply air width 17.5 inch. Na? I'm updating this to say 20 inch. Apply. Now you see I did change for this, and this also same type. When I click here, you can verify. This also 20. Na? Getting a point. So it means if you do changes in the any type, it will apply to all the components of same type in the project. Getting my point? So be careful. So by mistake, if you want to change the property of only one type, but if you use edit type, it will apply to all the types of same category. Okay. Getting a point? There are some basic but very important. Any confusion in this online? So the condition is the type should be same. Here you see when I click on this is a different type. Now this is a 40R. When I click edit type, here you'll not find this. It is 17.5 inch. It's not changing to 20 because type is different. Okay, so it will not change the entire category. It will change only the type. If it is same type, it will update. If it is different type, it will not update. Okay, the same rule is applicable for the light fixture, for plumbing fixture, for sprinklers, etc. Okay, next we have some more basics before dealing with the linking the project. Next, we'll talk about this view properties. View properties means, you see here, this view scale is one example of view property. And under graphics, you can consider these are view properties. The subdiscipline view means this is a model view. This is a model view. This is a model view, no? The property of this view. So you can find, you see, when I click somewhere here, means I'm not selecting any object. It means this property is what related to the view properties, means the current view. For example, when I select this 3D HVC building, this is one view, no? And the left side, this is a property of this current view. Okay. So I think what the idea, what is view properties? And the view property also very important because at the time of working, you see, we will discuss the visibility graphics later. We have a topic of visibility graphics and view template also. That is also related to visibility. But at this level, I'm talking about view properties. View property means the current view. Okay. For example, I'll start with the scale and the same options you'll find here in the view control toolbar. Okay, for example, you see you can find the scale here. Here also you'll find the same scale. You can find the detail level fine. So here also you'll find the detail level. Sorry, here. Then you'll find this visual style. So you will find, you see, part visibility. So you see, these are the view properties. So I request to please make a note of this. You can write the subheading view properties. Some theory, please make a note. You can write view property in Revit will play vital role, comma, when it comes to changing the scale of the view, when it comes to changing the scale of the view, comma, customizing the visibility graphics of the project, or assigning the correct discipline or subdiscipline.
Can you please repeat it?
Assigning the correct discipline or subdiscipline. So you see this subdiscipline or this discipline is very important. Whenever you create any new view, how to create a view, we have a separate topic, like how to create this floor plan, ceiling plan, etc., like section views. But whenever you create any view, initially it will be available in the unknown category. You'll find somewhere here in the question marks. So you must put in the respective category, and that can be done by changing this two major parameter. One is a subdiscipline and second is a view classification. Remember this, these are two major view properties. With this, you can classify any view to the respective category. I'll show you, don't worry with the example. We have a list of example in the next, but just I'm giving some basic idea related to view properties. Now further, if you talk about the view property, you can access. So next point you can write, view property can access from view control toolbar. View properties can access from view control toolbar. And you know this, where you can find this view control toolbar.
Bottom right.
Here is a view control toolbar. No? So you can access this view properties from here. So we'll discuss this view control toolbar options. And this is very basic and important too. So let me start first with the scale. Okay. And for that, I'm going to open one file with some annotation, means with some dimension, text, etc. So that you can able to see the difference even for the dimensions. So the first option in the view control toolbar I'm going to cover is related to scale. As a mechanical or as electrical or dealing with the building services, you know the importance of scale. Scale is required to place that view on the sheet, now on the available sheet, right, to take the printout, and which can be used on the site. And most commonly we are going to use which scale? It's online 1:100 now, most commonly 1:100, or it can be 1:50, but most commonly 1:100. Okay, so if you change the scale, for example, I'm going to zoom this, and if you change the scale, and this is actually in the architectural format, so 1/8 inch equal to 140 is nothing but 1:100. But if you're getting confusion, you can change this. So you know, type units, UN enter, not enter, UN only. Then in the common, you see here the scale. let me find out. 1 minute. Should be in the common only. Where is the scale? I think some changes in this 2020 version. I can change from here. You see, I can click customize and I'm entering say 100. Actually 1 by 18 equal 1 foot is not directly 1:100. It's 1:96, close to 100. Okay, so I'm selecting this. You see 1:100. Now you see with 1:100, this is a visibility. For example, if I change the scale again, I'm going to customize this. This time I'm going to enter say 1:50. You see, there are some changes. There are some changes in the visibility. Na? But the advantage or the good thing in Revit, when you change the scale, automatically the annotation size, the text size also will update. No need to update manually like AutoCAD. So you can please take this point. I'll show you with the next file with the using the annotation, but you can write as a note. So if you see, when you change the scale, the components size will change, visibility will change, but at the same time, the annotation category also will change. At the same point, you can make a note as a note. So you can write the text size will automatically change. The text size will automatically change when you change the scale. So just to show this point, let me open one existing project. Give me a minute, please. It's not responding. So for example, I'm going to open one existing project just to explain this point. You see this duct with some text now. If I change the scale, for example, just randomly I'm selecting the scale. Notice this text size is updating. So no need to update that text manually. Actually, it's not direct text, it's a tag. But even the text, that other annotations, including the dimension, also will update with the scale. So this is also very useful option in Revit compared with the CAD. The next will deal with the detail level. So for detail level, again, I'm going to open one more file with the 3D view. Say same file, mechanical, you see 08 file, piping 08. In this, you'll find the 3D view for the duct and the pipe. Anyhow, I can access from other view also, or even we can create also. Just to save time, I'm opening the existing project so that I can complete these points. When we start the project, we'll discuss in detail, don't worry. So on screen, here you can find a 3D view. So you see beside this next option is what? Detail level. Detail level with the 3 option you can find here: coarse, medium, and fine. Okay. Suppose I'm going to zoom this and you can find the duct and pipe. And now if I change this to the coarse view, you can notice it will change to single line drawing. But remember, all this scale and all what we are going to apply is applicable for the current view. It will not apply for the other views. You see, still the other views same. So these are limited to the current view only. Okay, it's not will not be apply entire project. Okay, so the first option is what? Coarse view. Coarse view means for understanding, you can say SLD, single line drawings, just the rough view. The second is a medium. So there is a bit difference between the coarse and medium, and that too related to some components. For example, when I select this medium, you can notice the ducting is showing in 3D, but still the piping is in single line. So coarse is not applicable for all the components. For many components, the coarse means it's like a 3D view, like fine. The fine is a 3D view. But in case of piping, you see coarse and okay, let me zoom this. You can find the clear idea. Again, I'm selecting coarse. You see, no change now. And when I select this medium, there is a change in duct, but there is the pipe is going to be same in the coarse or medium view. So these options are similar for some components and different for other components. Okay, but here when I click fine, when you click fine, you see even that pipe also with the 3D view. Okay, so these are the detail level options. Visibility at the time of working, whenever if you want, you can change this. Suppose if you want to get some more detail, you can click on this course so that you can get the single line. So you can just zoom and work on the small components, and you can click on the fine for getting the 3D view. So this is for the detail level. The next we have visibility style, or say sorry, visual style. Visual style again related to appearance. In this also you'll find a number of options. You see, right from the wireframe to the realistic. Okay, so let me start with the wireframe. So when you click wireframe, you'll get what? The detail level. You see, but again, you see I'm selecting, let me switch off You see thin line also related to visibility. So I'm going to just make sure that the thin line is on so that to avoid confusion. So the first option is what? Is a wireframe. So wireframe means what? You can write can see through. Wireframe means can see through. Suppose if I click the shaded, in the shaded you cannot see through, na? But wireframe means see through some details. At the time working, if you want to get the see-through option, you can select this wireframe. Very simple, you can understand. Second is a hidden line. Hidden line means only the front will be visible, the back you cannot see through. Okay, this is the second option. Third option is what? Shaded. So you see when I select shaded, you'll get the shade. But what is the difference between this hidden line and the shade? You see there are some changes on screen. What exactly? When I select the shaded, here you can find the different colors. You see this is somewhat dark and this is somewhat light, na? So you can see the depth with the shaded. For example, if I select hidden, you see, if just you can consider this like a 2D plane. You're not getting the clear view, na, related to 3D that you can get with the shaded. When you click shaded, you can see the depth with the some shades. Okay, so this face is different, this face is different. Anyhow, it's the same duct and the same color, but with some shade so that you can able to see the depth. This is somewhat more detail for the 3D view. Okay, so this is as per the requirement. Technically, you see, these are just visibility. When you select even wireframe, the duct is duct and the pipe is pipe only. It's not changing the properties. Only the visibility point of view, it will change. Next, we have consistent color. When you select consistent color, you see, consistent color is similar like hidden lines. You see, hidden lines and consistent color. So the difference is the consistent color means you'll get the color of the material, the default material. Defined by this or not exactly. The color means the predefined color. So consistent color or hidden line is almost similar. Okay, next, realistic. In the realistic, you'll find the material color, predefined material color. So you see when I click this realistic, I'll give you the idea. Realistic refers to what? You'll get the color of the material, and metal color means which is predefined by the software, means by Autodesk. For example, copper or GI. So you'll find the shade of the silver for the dark. For copper, you'll find dark maroon color like copper. So you'll find the predefined colors related to the material. In case when you select the shaded, you can try with the software. I'm facing some issue in here, so I will not waste the time only for this option. So you can check, or else I'll try to show in the next session. No issue. So we'll move to the next topic. So these are some options. Apart from this, we have you see this sun path or this shade off is not related to MEP, is related to the architectural side. Like if you want to see the shades, for example, I'm selecting say shaded. Again, when I select this, you see shade off or on, you see you're not getting any change. Actually, this is related to the building. So the building shade and all. So it's not for the building services. So I'm going to ignore this option. So directly I'm going to jump to this option, crop view, and this show crop region. This is important. So for this, let me open one plan view, say level 1 HVAC. So first we'll talk about
one question.
Yes, please.
Now we have our title block for our office, for example. Now how can we fix in this one and in this view and this thing, because now we are talking
you see
about
that you'll find in the sheets. Okay, we have a separate topic for this. So title block and all, you're going to update in the sheet, not in the model views. And this model view, after preparing all this model view, this model view we are going to drag and drop on the sheet. Okay, so you can prepare your predefined, you can use the predefined sheet, or you can prepare your own sheet, and further we have a separate topic. Okay, so hope you got the idea, but we'll discuss. We have a separate topic for this sheets. Okay, hope you got the idea. All right. So you see on screen here, if you talk about this options, first I'll show you this show crop region. Then we'll use this option crop view. So here I'm going to zoom out, and when you click this crop region, you can notice one box is added now. So this is a crop region. But what advantage of this crop region? For example, after creating this crop region, I can select this and I can able to set the visibility which I want to get on the sheet. Okay, this is important. And related to this, after cropping the region, again when I click this, You see, this option is changing now. Previously it was showing show. Now when I click, when I take the cursor close to this, I'm getting the hide crop region. When you click this, you see the region is hidden, but the crop visibility is same. Okay. Now beside this, we have one more option. This is do not crop view. When I click here, you see, you'll get the complete visibility on screen. And when I click here, again, the option is changing to crop view. When you do this, what crop means the portion what you have done means out of the crop region will not visible. Okay, so both are interrelated. So first of all, in order to add the crop region, you can click this. So the crop region will add, and you can adjust that visibility. And later, if you want to hide that region, that box, you can click this. And beside this, if you want to reset the crop, you can select this. Or else again, when you select, you'll get the crop region visibility. I think you got the idea, right? Please make a note of this point. You can write crop view to show or hide crop view. This one, crop view, not to show or hide the crop view after adding the crop region, right? Second point, you can write show crop region. This option, you can write when you click on show crop region, you can see crop region boundary. And you see, these are all updated points. You'll not find in the notes. That's the reason I asked you to write. So recently I update this 2022 with some more new options. So that's the reason I'm sharing this. So next, one more point about the crop region. You can make a note. The crop region defines the visibility, or you can write the boundary for the view. Better to write the boundary. The crop region defines the boundary for the view. The boundary, no, comma, that is how much view or part of the view to place on sheet. For example, you see here, let me apply this first, show crop region. And here I'm going to activate this. So only this visible, and this also I'm going to do the crop region. I want to show only, say, this part on the sheet. And so I'm going to adjust the visibility like this. And later when I place this on the sheet, only this part is visible. Okay. So like this, as per the requirement, you can go and do the crop region for the model views. Model view means including the other views. For example, at this level, model view. Okay. So just practice all this because all this will use in the project also. After completing the project, when we place the view on the sheet, we can use these options. Okay. Apart from this, some more options here like temporary hide or isolate or reveal hidden elements. Some more options. So let me show you this two more options. Remaining option generally not used. We'll discuss in between some options, but this option is interesting. Hide or isolate the element. For example, just temporary at the time of working, I want to hide this duct. Okay. So what do you do? Simply select this element or the duct. Then here you can find this temporary hide and click hide element. You see, only the selected element will be hidden. And this is temporary. And whenever you do or hide temporary, it will show with the border line, border color. You see, can you see this cyan color border line? And you'll find here temporary hide isolate means some items are temporarily hidden at the time working. Later you can reset. How to reset? Simply same tool, click on this and reset temporary hide or isolate. This is related to element. But for example, I want to hide the complete category of duct. Okay, the complete duct. So if I want to hide only the selected, you can use element option. But if you want to hide the entire category, I can use this hide category. You see, when I select this hide category, complete duct category is hidden, temporary. Okay, again, you can click this this reset. Beside this, we have one more option, reveal hidden element. But before this, how to hide, you know how to hide temporarily. Similarly, we have option to hide in permanent option also. How? Quickly I'll show you. Later we have a topic for this. So select the element, right click, hide in view element. This is permanent hidden, not temporary. You'll not find any border line. Now I want to see the hidden element temporarily. In that case, we can use reveal hidden element. When you click this, you see the hidden element will be visible. It's visible with the highlights. So again, I can select, right click, and I can go for unhide. You see, unhide in view element. Then again, you can reset this, close, reveal hidden element. So if you hide any item permanently, later if you want to unhide, the tool in between we are using is reveal hidden element. So temporarily it will reveal. Then we can select, right click, unhide in view. Then it will be unhide and we can reset this option. Okay, getting a point online? So these are some options related to view control toolbar. The common options, what we are using, I explained. Remaining, you see the shaded is not required and other elements not required at this level, we'll discuss later. Anyhow, shaded is not part for this building services, so we can ignore, but the other options we'll discuss later. Okay, just practice these options only, which is commonly used as per the required. The first step in design, whatever the building service you are dealing with, the first step is you need to link a file. Which file? A 3D intelligent building. From whom? From the architect with the structure. Okay, the 3D intelligent building with the structure you'll get from the architect that you're supposed to link. Then only you can start or deal with any building service. This is one way. The other option is, suppose if you're not getting the 3D intelligent building, which can be prepared in Revit from the architect. Suppose you are getting the CAD file, architectural CAD file from architect. In that case, we have option called link CAD. But remember, if you use the option called link CAD, it's not possible to deal with the load calculation, because link CAD means it's a drawing only. Na? Suppose in the link CAD, you'll find the wall, but wall it's not actual wall. Prepare with the line. You'll find the window or other architectural components just with the drawing. It's not with the actual component. So it's not possible to deal with the load calculation, because load calculation required the 3D intelligent building so that the software can extract the U values or the location with the location, latitude, longitude, and the weather information. So if you're linking CAD file, the load calculation cannot be done. On that reference, you can create the duct pipe, that a 3D model with some height, considering that drawing as a reference. Okay, that can be done, but load calculation cannot be done. But if you link the 3D intelligent building, means link Revit, you can even deal with the load calculation also. So there are some limitation if you use the CAD file. So the actual procedure is, in order to use Revit, you should get the 3D intelligent building, nothing but the link Revit. All the consultant or all the architect may not provide this 3D intelligent building, link Revit. So the alternate option also available in Revit, but the actual procedure is dealing with the 3D intelligent building. So first we'll deal with the 3D intelligent building. Later we'll also discuss about how to link the CAD file. I have a separate topic in detail that also required in actual practice, but let me follow the actual procedure first, the actual requirement. So the first step is what? Linking a file, and very simple. So before starting any project or means any building service, you must link the 3D intelligent building. So how to link? Very simple. So you can follow the notes. So here you see, I'm going to create a new project. You know how to create. Yesterday in the previous session, we discussed the same procedure. If you have the hard copy of the notes, you can verify from page number 30. You can verify all these highlights so that the work will be easy for you when you practice after class. Next. So let me start the new project first. By what? By taking the template. Which template? You can create, you can use your own template, or you can use the system default. At this level, for example, I'm using the system default. So here, new, then you see directly I can get the new option from here, or else as per the notes here, application menu means file. You know this in the notes, whenever you get this R icon means you need to consider file. So click on this application menu, then new, wait for 2 seconds, click on the project, then browse, select the template, for example, system default, which will provide mechanical, electrical, and the plumbing options. Then create new project, click OK. You know this. Now, after starting the project, the first step is linking. You see, link a file. So I'm going to link the 3D intelligent building. And for your project, here you'll find this ArcLink model. And this ArcLink model, you can find out in the project file folder. Okay, so you can open this mechanical folder. I believe you already received that the project file folders, mechanical, electrical, plumbing and all. So if you open any folder, you'll find this ArcLink model. This is a 3D intelligent building from architect. So that we are going to link. How to link? Let me show you. The option is click on insert tab. From link panel, click link Revit and show the location of that file and the location of the file under mechanical folder. So what you do, make a shortcut of this folder. so that you can save the time. No need to go to the location all the time, because we are going to use all this project file. How to use this project file we'll discuss later. Don't worry. At this level, I bother about this arc link model. So I'm going to remove this temporarily just to show how to make the shortcut for this file to save the time. Okay, so what you do first, go to the location. So I already copied this files in H drive in my system under this Revit MEP 2020 and Revit this project file 2020. So you already received this now. What do you do after opening this folder? Take this mechanical folder and simply drag and drop in the shortcut and click cancel and click save. When you do this, whenever you click open or whenever you click, you see not only this link Revit, whenever you click open or new, you see when I select say new and sorry, my mistake. When I select this open, you'll find the shortcut here. Okay, to save the time, in this way you can organize this project file. Okay, back to the topic. Click on insert tab. From link Revit, click link Revit. And here is the folder I'm going to click. So you'll get the list of the files. At this level, I bother about this arc link model. This is a 3D intelligent building from the architect. And this is actually a school project with G+2, means ground floor, first and second, level 1, level 2, and level 3. We'll discuss more about this project. Don't worry, at the time building survey before dealing with the load calculation. So at this level, I'm going to select this. And now the positioning, make sure that here internal origin to origin. We'll discuss this point. Don't worry. At this level, just follow the same procedure. So why origin to origin? Because I'm interested to link this 3D intelligent building with 0,0 as reference, origin to origin. Okay. So select this and simply click open. When you click open, it is going to link in the project and you can verify on screen. It's loading. You see, I'm not opening. I'm going to link this. And when you link, you see in one Mac, this is a current view. You can find this one Mac means the ground floor view. Similarly, if I open this 2 Mac, you'll find the first floor plan. But as I said, this project with G+2, na, so where is the next second floor or where is the roof plan that you need to add? But from where I'm getting this 1 Mac and 2 Mac, because I use the template file, because in the template file by default, we got this 2 levels. Na? I think remember 2 levels. And because of 2 levels, I'm getting this 2 floor plan and 2 ceiling plan because of that levels. And at the time of creating level, we can create the floor and ceiling plan. How I'll show you. We have a next topic. So
1 minute.
Based on this template file, you'll get this 2 views because of the 2 level is a default in the template file. Okay. But as per the project requirements, for example, the project is of 10 levels. So the remaining levels is your responsibility to create. But how to create? We have a topic. The next step only. Yes, online.
Why do we have to link the project directly? We can't work on the architectural file directly.
Good question. You see, the advantage of link, the link is like XREF. XREF is AutoCAD. So you can relate this with the XREF in AutoCAD. Why the XREF is required in AutoCAD? Why we cannot directly use that architectural file to deal with the ducting or piping?
We should not modify that one. That's why.
Yes. It's similar to that. So when you link the first option, you see the 3D intelligent building is going to link to your project as a background file. You see, when I click here, it acts as a single object. The first point. And you cannot edit this. You can view, we cannot edit. You can use this as a reference. And the second and the major advantage is, you see, this in actual practice, if you're dealing with the big project, at the time of design stage, you'll find n number of the changes from the architectural or structure side also at the time of design. So if any change, for example, if you directly open this and use to add the services, and if the architect or the structure people open this project and if they do any changes, you'll not get the information. But if you use as a link, you'll get the information. It's going to update. Okay. And you can verify the link file from the project browser. You see, just now we link and you can find here link file, the same. Okay. So the first advantage, it will act like a single object. You see, for example, this is 1 Mac and 2 Mac. I'm going to open the 3D view also for this. Now 3 views is active, but visible is only 3D, but I want to see all the views side by side. The command is what? WT na? WT is a command, nothing but tab windows, 2 tabs. So here the 3D view, this is 2 Mac means level 2 first floor. This is 1 Mac means ground floor. Okay. You see, when I select any of this view, you can notice everything is get selected. It means it's a single object. Okay. Because it's a link file. And you'll get with the background color, you'll not get the actual colors also, and you cannot select the door window individually, and you cannot edit anything. Apart from this, if any change from the architect or structure side, when they open this file, they will open. And if they do any changes, you'll get the information. But how you'll get the information, I'll show you one example at the time of monitoring the level topic. So after linking the 3D intelligent building from the architect, the first step is you need to arrange the elevation cameras. So I'm going to maximize this one mech. So click on this view, go for this tab window to maximize this. Now you see, do you know these cameras? From where we got these elevation cameras?
From the default.
No.
Yes, from the default template file. And you see, when I double click this, the elevation view will open. For example, when I double click on this triangle, not on the square, you see this side elevation will open. It will capture this side view. Okay, or any side it will open. So your responsibility is to rearrange this camera. Okay, because these are default position. So how to arrange this? Simply, in order to move this elevation camera, what you do, select this square, not this triangle, select the square and take the cursor inside this. You'll get the move icon and left click and hold the click and move. And I'm going to place this camera somewhere here so that it can capture this side for the elevation. Actually, elevation camera means you'll get the elevation view and you'll find the elevation view here. Okay, one camera, one view. And here I'm going to zoom this. Let me rearrange this. Roughly, you no need to go for exact measurement. Roughly here, and the arrow indicate the eye direction, the elevation direction. Okay, next I'm selecting this. Then again zoom, and then rearrange somewhere here on this side, and this camera on this side. Okay. This is the first step. Now the next step is a technical point, room bounding. You see point number 9 to 13. Room bounding is a technical point. When you do the room bounding, you'll not find any graphical or visible change on the screen, but the software will create the boundary for all the rooms so that at the time when we prepare the space, the software can extract the area and volume for the space, which is required for load calculation as well as for lighting lux calculation. Okay, so how to do the room bounding? Just follow the procedure. You may not get the concept at this level. At the time of preparing spaces, I can show the importance of room bounding. At this level, just focus on the steps. So how to do the room bounding? Select this 3D intelligent building on any view, because when you select, everything will select the entire building because it's a single object. It may be 10 floor, it acts as a single object. After selecting this, simply click on edit type and select this room bounding and click OK. You see, you'll not find any physical or visible change on screen, but the software will create the boundary for all the rooms. Because at the time when the architect prepared this building, they consider, they take the wall, floor as the different elements. But for us, for mechanical, means HVAC, and for electrical calculation, we require the area and volume of the rooms. And that can be extracted after preparing the spaces. And spaces cannot be done without this room bounding option. At this level, just remember this. I'll prove this or the importance of room bounding at the time of preparing spaces, which is the first step in load calculation or for load calculation. Okay. I think remember in the last session we discussed about room bounding, and if you talk about the room bounding, simply we'll learn how to do the room bounding. But the purpose of room bounding we'll discuss at the time of creating space. So don't worry if you not get the concept for room bounding. Don't worry, you'll get the chance to learn this room bounding again at the time of creating spaces. Okay. So let me proceed with the next topic. But before this, some more points related to this view properties. Yesterday we discussed the view control toolbar. In the view control toolbar, different tools. Okay, so some more tools or the same tool, but some more options. Let me quickly complete. Then we can deal with the levels. Okay, so here I'm going to share the screen. In the previous session, we discussed about this temporary hide option, but we discussed only this hide option, not the isolate. Okay, so let me quickly complete this isolate option. This is also interesting. For example, I'm going to open level 1, and if you want, please make a note. You can write the option is temporary hide isolate, but today I'm going to show isolate option because hide option we already discussed now. So for example, temporary, if you want to hide, select the object, you can click this option temporary hide isolate, and you can hide element or category. You know the difference between element and category, right? But now we have one more interesting option. For example, except this diffuser, I want to hide everything. So if I use hide option, I need to select all this option except this diffuser. So it's a waste of time. So we have a reverse option also. Simply what you do, select this diffuser and here click on temporary hide isolate. You can make a short notes, and here select isolate element. You see, first I'm selecting isolate. So isolate element means only the selected diffuser will freeze and remaining will hide. Okay, now you see everything is hidden except the selected. Okay, so if you want to hide n number of object, then you can use option. If you want to hide only limited object, you can use the first option, hide element. This is related to element. Now the similar option we have for the category also. So again, I'm going to reset this, and you see you can reset. 1 minute. Where's that option? So here you can reset from here. Then one more option. Again, I'm selecting this diffuser, but this time I'm selecting this option, isolate category. So you see what will happen. All the diffuser is a one category, na? And you know what is category? Yesterday we discussed the Revit element, then category, then families, then type, right? So category means, you see, return diffuser, supply diffuser, all comes under one category, na? Under that, if you talk about family, you'll find supply family, return family. Then again, in that you'll find the types. But category point of view means all A terminal comes under one category, right? All ducts comes under one category. So you know what is category. Yesterday we discussed. Okay, so that's the reason. You see, only the diffuser is visible, everything is hidden. So this is option for isolate, right? And again, if you want to reset after editing, then you can click reset. This is a temporary option. Okay. And you see, all this option can be used at the time of project, and even at the time of the drafting or metal takeoff, this option can be useful. Similar to that, permanent hidden option also. Yesterday we discussed now how to hide a particular element permanently. Okay, so same way here, select this diffuser and right click, hide in view element. So yesterday we discussed element, but we have a category option also. So when I select this category, you see what will happen. All the diffuser will hide because that diffuser comes under one category, na? And this is not temporary hidden, this is a permanent hidden, right? So I think you got the difference between the element and the category. Element means only the selected object. Category means you can select any one element of that category. It will affect to the whole category. Okay. So this is in the previous session, we discussed the difference between the family and the category and the type. So Revit element, category, family, and the types. Okay. Next we'll talk about visibility graphics. But before visibility graphics, we'll complete adding the levels. Okay, this is also very interesting and important topic. Yes, online.
1 minute.
Yes.
What is the purpose of doing permanent hide?
You see, for example, you're dealing with the ducting, and if you don't want to see the pipes, then you can hide the pipes. Or if you're dealing with the light fixture, lighting layout, in that if you don't want to see the diffuser, you can hide. You know this, different services, because in Revit we are dealing with the project now with the multiple views, right? This is one example.
Temporary and permanent. Why?
Temporary. Acha. Okay. Temporary means at the time of editing to avoid confusion. For example, at the time of editing, I want to edit for this duct, and this diffuser is creating a obstruction or disturbance for me. So temporary I can hide. Later, after completing that, I can reset. But permanent hidden means as per the required view. For example, if you're dealing with the lighting view, we can hide all the diffusers. If you're dealing with the ducting view, we can hide all the pipes, etc. But there are some other options also, you doing the same with the VG. This is also interesting and important. But these are the shortcut options, what we learn. And the whole thing can be done by using the VG. I'll give you the preview. You see, with the VG also you can do this. We have a separate topic for this, in detail we'll discuss. But remember, VG is limited to the category. It's not applicable for the element. I'll give you this note at the time of dealing with the VG. I hope you got the idea online.
Yes.
Anyhow, you see, there are a number of tools. So how to use, just I'm showing some example, but it's up to you as per your logic as per your requirement, you can use in n number of ways. Okay, next. So back to the topic. The next topic is very, very important. We'll talk about adding the levels. And for that, you can open the notes, and in the notes, jump to page number, I think 33. Let me read this link now. And I think we saved this file, right? Or else again, I'll start from the beginning. Don't worry, because we did only 2 steps in the previous session. So adding the levels. So page number is 32. Start from this topic, adding levels. Sorry, my mistake, 1 minute. Page number 31. The topic start from here, add levels. And this is very, very important. Why the need of adding the level? The first point is because by default from the template, you'll get only 2 levels. But if your project consists of multiple floors, we require multiple levels, first point. And remember, at the time of adding the levels, you'll get the chance to create the floor and the ceiling plan, which is required to deal with the different services. Without plan or ceiling view, can you think to plan the duct route, pipe route, or this diffuser, light fixture, etc.? We require the floor plans now. With the floor plan only, we'll do the planning for the services, for this equipments, or for this diffuser, 8 terminals, etc. Right? So how to create that floor plan? And creating floor plan did not mean that actually we are going to create. It is there in the 3D intelligent building. Simply we are going to access. Getting a point? So creating it not mean that we are actually creating that one. We are not supposed to create the floor plans. We are not supposed to create the 3D intelligent building. That you'll get from the architect. Okay, then if I say creating floor plan means just from the 3D intelligent building, I'm going to access that views. Okay, then only you can start the planning, and that can be done at the time of adding level. So this is very interesting. And adding level, the command you can write LL. Double L is the command for the levels. So let me proceed from page number 31, and quickly I'm going to complete the previous task in the file because I need to continue with the same file. So, click on this new and select this template, system default, because we are dealing with the plumbing, mechanical, and this electrical. So I'm using the system default, that to English system, Imperial. Then create new project, then quickly I'm going to link what 3D intelligent building. You know how to link. Click on insert tab. From the link panel, click link Revit, and here you know how to access this folder. Link arc model. This is from the architect, a 3D intelligent building, and make sure that select internal origin to origin. Okay, we'll discuss other options also, not right now to avoid confusion, but the default option, what you need to select is internal origin to origin, not other option. Other options we'll discuss later. Why internal origin to origin? Because I want to place this 3D intelligent component with the reference of 0, 0. That will be easy for us for referencing point of view. Then click open, so it will link. And the next step is I rearrange the elevation cameras. The same procedure. I'm selecting this quickly. One camera somewhere here. One other camera for this side. Okay, then room warning. Click on this and click edit type, select room warning. Okay, the next step is adding level. So do you know from where you can access the levels? From which view? You see, levels you can access only with the elevation or with the section view, not from the plan. In the plan you cannot see this levels. And by default, I'm getting this lighting 1, lighting 2, and in the floor as well as ceiling, and in the mechanical etc. because of the template file. Because there's 2 levels. 2 levels means you'll get the 2 floor and ceiling plan. Okay, but as I said, this school project, actually this is a school project, consists of a ground floor, first and the second floor. It's a G+2. So ground floor means level 1, which is available. First floor means level 2, which is also available. Second floor we required level 3, and the roof level. So we require 2 more levels now, so that I can get 2 more floor plan, one for the second floor and one for the roof plan. Okay, so how to get this? So first what you do, from mechanical or from electrical, access this elevation. For example, I'm going to open this North Mech. These are the elevation camera, means these are the elevation views. Okay, so for example, I'm going to access this North Mech, and when you double click this, it will open. And you know this, you can verify the current view on the screen from the project browser, because the current view in the project browser with the bold letters. This bold letter means this is active view. When I click one mech, you see this is not bold letters. The one mech will become bold letter. You see one mech. Okay, so we require this north mech. Now you can find the elevation, this high elevation of this north side, and when you zoom, you can notice level 1, level 2, and this 2 level from the template file. But what about this level, entry level 02, 03, roof level and parapet level? And you see, when you try to select any of this level, the whole link is selecting. It means this link from the link file. Okay, so you cannot edit this, just if you try to select, just for example, but these are the default level, na? So 2 level is available, but we require 2 more level, this level 3 and the roof level. Parapet we are not bothered. So at the time of creating the level, you can create the floor and ceiling plan. But before this, you see level 1 is going to match with the link level, which is 0 feet, and this is also 0 feet. But level 2, this is 12 feet as per the link file, but here as per the template file, this is 10 feet, right? So simply what you do, double click on this 10 feet and edit to 12 feet as per the requirement. It will update. Okay, now we are interested to create 2 more views. So how to create? Very simple. Click on architectural tab. From datum panel, here you can find the tool called level, or the command is ll. When you click on this, you see the option bar will activate. Can you see the option bar? You know where is the option bar? Here is the option bar. Na? With the option bar, you'll find the draw panel also. In the draw panel, you'll find the 2 tools. One is line and second is a pick line. Pick line can be used if you want to use offset. Line can be used if you want to draw that with this reference. So we already have this 03 roof level reference. Now I can pick from that. So I'll use this line option. Later we'll discuss about this pick line. If you want to, for example, you see this is 12 feet. So again, 24 feet, I want 1 more level. I can select this pick line and I'll update the offset as 12 feet. So when I click on this, about 12 feet, you'll get the level. That we'll discuss later. At present, I'm selecting this level. Now, after selecting this line, in the option bar, make sure that select make plan view. If you not select this and simply if you complete the level, only the levels will create without any floor plan. But we are interested to create the floor plan also, no, which is required for planning along with the ceiling plan. Okay, floor plan means above, ceiling plan means the below. So first select this option. This is important. After that, click on this plan view types. So here we don't bother about this structure plan. We bother about this floor and this ceiling plan. So select only the floor and ceiling plan, not the structure plan. This is for the structure side, so we are not bothered. Click on this, then offset 0. Why offset 0? Because I'm going to click on this. I'll directly take this level. And if you take this cursor close to this 03, like OSNAP in AutoCAD, it will catch. And click on this and you can continue creating the level and align with this levels, right? Now, same way with the continuation, I'm going to click on this roof also, then continue and align with this levels and click modify. You can notice here mechanical 3, mechanical 4 is created. Why mechanical? Because we pick this north mech for under this HVAC, means the main discipline is mechanical. So by default, you'll get the name mechanical. You can rename this, no issue. I think someone asked this question. So double click this one and you can type level 3. It will ask you to rename the corresponding view. Corresponding view means when you create this level, floor and ceiling plan will create. But where? I'll show you. At this level, I'm not going to rename the corresponding view. So no. So it will update only the level. But the corresponding views is what? The floor and ceiling plan. And you can find the floor and ceiling plan. Previously in the floor plan, you know this 1 mech, 2 mech. But now you see 3 mech, mechanical 3, mechanical 4. What floor plan is created. And when I open this mechanical 3, it means you're seeing from the top. Let me close this 1 mech, WT here. Type WT, you know, tile window. Left side is a mechanical 3 and right side is a section, this elevation view. So mechanical 3 means you're seeing from the top up to this level, and you'll get the floor plan of this second floor. Okay. Similarly, if I open this mechanical 4, it means you are seeing from the top for the roof. Okay, so I'm going to open this mechanical 4. You see, it's a roof with the skylights, right? Similarly, get the ceiling plan also. You see, previously it was 1 and 2, so still 1 and 2. But where are the other ceiling plans now? So this ceiling plan by default it will create in the unknown category, Mech 3, Mech 4. The floor plan you'll get in the respective category, but ceiling plan you'll get in the unknown category. We'll update this. How to update, I'll show you in the respective category, because I want this mechanical 3 and mechanical 4 ceiling plan under this ceiling plan, not in the unknown category, but the floor plan is in the correct location. Okay, I can rename this one. So the first point is creating the level is for what? To get the floor and ceiling plan, and as per the levels of the building. By default you'll get 2 levels. Remaining 2 level is your task to complete. If it is 10 floor building, you must complete all 10 levels, so that you'll get, and the time of creating all 10 levels, make sure that select make floor plan and select that plan view type and select ceiling and floor, so that you'll get all the floor and ceiling plan in the project browser for the respective category. Respective category means we start we open this elevation from Mechna, so you'll get all this in mechanical. Later we can rename, we can duplicate this view and can use for the other services also. That is the next step, but let me complete this. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to rename this. Why? To avoid confusion. So you see, already update this level to 12 feet, you know. Then here monitoring the artist level, but I'll go with some more additional point which is not in the notes. So let me complete this task to get the complete idea. So here I'm going to rename this. So how to rename? You see 2 mech, I'll make it 3 mech and roof. So right click, for example, first of all, I'm going to copy this. Then again, right click, rename this as what? 3 mech, and this as say roof. Okay, so the floor plan is done, and you see it is asking to rename the corresponding view. No, when you click yes, what will happen? The ceiling plan also name with the same roof, but I don't want to use the same, so I'll click no. So only this will rename, the ceiling plan will not rename. Okay, so this floor plan required plan is done. The four views is required, floor plan is available. Now if you talk about the ceiling, first I'll shift this 3 mech and this 4 mech under the ceiling plan. So how to shift this? So for that, 2 options, and this is very, very important. If you want, you can make a note of this. And the option is a sub-discipline and view classification. Sub-discipline and view classification. Later you'll get the chance to learn this option again, but you can make a note. Sub-discipline, you can write categorizing the views by changing sub-discipline and view classification from instance properties. But how? Simple. You see, I'm selecting this Mech 3, and holding the control key, I'm selecting this Mech 4. And when you select this view, you'll find the properties, instance properties here. Scroll down and find for sub-discipline and view classification option. See sub-discipline, I'm selecting. You see, I want to put under this HVAC, HVAC sub-discipline. Okay, so sub-discipline, select HVAC and apply. When you do this, you see, you can notice the ceiling plan, previously it was in the mechanical but unknown category, unknown sub-discipline, but now it is under the ceiling plan. Later we'll use the option view classification also. At present, view classification is what? Here the views, and the main discipline is mechanical and sub-discipline is HVAC. Okay, so you'll find one more option or one more parameter called view classification that we'll discuss later. At present, but just by changing the sub-discipline, I got the required location for the ceiling plan. Now I'm going to rename this. Right click, just let me copy this first, then right click, rename this as say 3 ceiling, and this is say 4 ceiling below the roof, and no, because I want to rename only this. Now you see, I'm going to close all these views. 3 mech, this is floor plan. I'm going to close this elevation also. On screen 3 mech means floor plan, and parallelly I'm going to open 3 ceiling mech. Now WT, You see, here is a ceiling, here is a floor. Or else I'll do one thing to avoid confusion. Let me open this one ceiling, closing this, and one MEP floor plan. Type WT. You see, in the floor plan, you can see the staircase, but in the ceiling plan, you'll not find the details. Okay, but don't worry, we'll discuss more about this at the time when we use this plan views. But I think no confusion in the floor plan. Na? In the ceiling plan, you may have some confusion, but at the time of dealing with the view range, you'll get the clear idea. Okay, so but at this level, just remember, one MEP, one ceiling, the visibility is not same in both the views. It's different. Okay, floor you can understand, but for ceiling, we have a view range topic. We'll discuss in detail. At this level, ignore this. Now the next task, you see all this point is not in the notes. I'm just showing some additional points just to get the concept. Now the next task is, if you want the same floor plan and ceiling plan, you see at present is in HVAC. I want the same in electrical also, or in plumbing also. Then simply I can duplicate. How to duplicate? You see, I'm going to select this 3 MEP, right click, then duplicate view, duplicate. We'll discuss these options later. At present, duplicate. Now I got the duplicate copy of this 3 MEP now. And even I create a duplicate of the roof also. I'm just showing example. The same procedure you can apply for the ceiling also. So after duplicating this floor plan and ceiling plan, what I can do, I'm selecting this 3 MEP copy and the roof both. And now I want this view under what? Under electrical. Okay. So what I'll do now, first, what you see here, the subdiscipline is lock. Why it is locked? Because of the view template. What is view template? We have a topic. We'll discuss later. At present, I'm changing it to none. Then only can able to edit that one. Don't worry. We'll discuss this view template. We have a separate topic. So again, you see, this is selected. Now in the property window, you can able to change this. Now you see it's unlocked now. I'm changing this to say lighting and apply. But now you can notice still is not in the lighting. Here under mechanical, you see one subdiscipline is created, lighting. Under that we have this. Why? Because I have not changed the main discipline. Okay, main discipline is still mechanical and still this view is selected. So I'll go to the main discipline or say discipline. You see, I'm going to change to electrical. Then apply. Now you can notice it will shift to electrical, lighting, floor, 3 MEP, roof. I can rename now, right? So you know how to rename, copy, then paste here. This is 3 lighting, right? And this is a roof, simply the roof. Got the idea online? And actually this is called documentation. Before starting the project, you must complete this documentation. Means you must create the views for the required service. Suppose if you're dealing with only electrical, just create the views for electrical and you can start. If you're dealing with only HVAC, create the views for HVAC and you can start. So later other engineers dealing with other service, they can copy and can use. But this is not the end. After creating the views and creating the duplicate and put in the respective views or respective subdiscipline, directly you cannot use. Why? Because you see, for example, if I open this 3 MEP, here in 3 lighting, we don't know about the visibility setting, which option is active or which is visible or which is not visible. Means I'm talking about show and hide the components. For that, we have a next topic called VG and the view template. That is very, very important. We'll discuss in detail. Because for example, if you see this 3 lighting or 1 lighting, 2 lighting, 3 lighting, if you compare with 1 MEP, 2 MEP, 3 MEP, these are not different. 1 MEP or 1 electrical, both are ground floor. Only in Revit views are multiple. Remember, in Revit views are multiple, but the building is one. The floor is only one. This is just a duplicate of the views. It not mean that we are duplicating the building floors. The floor identity, the location, the building is only one. Only these are the multiple views for what? At the time of working, to avoid confusion. So for example, if I open this, say one light, and if I add any component somewhere here, for example, let me add one, say diffuser. Supply diffuser, I'm placing somewhere here. Okay, I need to do the visibility settings. 1 minute. Suppose let me add one mechanical equipment. So AHU. No, still the visibility setting is not done. Okay, let me try elevation. Say this is what this is, level 1. No? So I'm going to place in 9 feet. VG mechanical equipments, selecting this. See, it's visible now. Again, I can change this wireframe. It will be clearly visible. I add this mechanical equipment in level 1 of what? Electrical. Now, if I go to this one mech, in the one mech also, you see, diffuser also visible. I'll hide this one. You see, this mechanical component you can find here also. It means the views are multiple, but the floor is only one. And when you add any component in, say, ground floor, it's going to add in the project, not in that particular view only. It will add in all the views. So level 1, if you create 100 copies also of level 1, and when you add any one component, that's going to be available in all the views. But what will happen with this? This will create confusion. For example, if the mechanical people are adding this equipment, if it is visible in the electrical, means level 1, no doubt this floor is 1. So physically, for example, on site, if you install a equipment on ground floor, so it will be visible for all the engineers, for all the services. No? Similarly, in Revit also, we are working in a virtual way, like installing, like adding the equipment means installing that equipment in a virtual way. So identity is 1, the floor is 1. But then what the use of this creating the levels and duplicating the levels? So the purpose is to avoid confusion at the time of working, because here, if I use only level 1 for mechanical, for electrical and plumbing, and everyone is working in the one view, what will happen? That will create a lot of confusion. And even on site, we required the different views for the installation, separate layout for ducting, separate for piping, separate for lighting, separate for plumbing, etc. Right? So for that reason, we have an option called VG, visibility graphics. Okay, so what I can do in electrical, for example, in electrical, if I don't want to see any of the mechanical equipment, simply I can type VG. I'm showing the preview of VG. We have a detailed topic of VG. Simply I'll type the VG, visibility graphics, and I'll just click on the model categories, and I'm going to click, or I'm going to deselect this mechanical equipment. You see, I'm going to deselect this and click OK. So the mechanical, all the mechanical equipment will not be visible in lighting, but it will be visible in mechanical. You see, it's visible here. So remember the VG, just I'm giving the preview for VG because this VG is very, very important. We have a detailed topic for this. Again, I'm reminding. So this VG, remember, is limited to the current view. When I apply the VG for lighting, it will be applicable only for this view. It will not apply for this view. Okay. So I think you're getting the concept. You see, at present, initially, just I'm trying to get the concept. Once you get the concept, then we can start the service. The tools, I'm not showing many tools. Just I'm showing the concept at this level. Again, all these tools will discuss the detail of VG. So that's the reason we require the multiple views. First, we'll create the views, floor plan, ceiling plan at the time of creating levels. And after getting for one service, we can duplicate and put in the respective service, so that at the time of working, we can use that views to avoid confusion. And with the VG, we can hide or show the respective system component to avoid confusion. And at the time of coordination, anytime you can, in electrical, you can switch on the mechanical equipment, or in mechanical view, you can switch on the electrical equipment for coordination point of view. Suppose before placing the diffuser in this one mech or a ceiling plan, I can type VG and I'll switch on the light fixtures, so that before placing the diffuser, I'll get the location of all the light fixture. So I'll not use that area. You know this, first the light fixture is placed, then the diffuser is. So this is excellent tool for the coordination, because in Revit, we are not dealing like AutoCAD files. We are dealing with the project file. In the project file, we are dealing with the multiple views of the same building with the different visibilities. But anytime any component can access or can show or hide as per the requirement for coordination point of view. Okay, the next step you can find in the notes, that is monitoring the architectural level. Any questions here? Just concept. Tools we'll discuss again, don't worry, in detail. Got the concept about this level and the floor plan, ceiling plan, and why you're going to duplicate this, and how to change the location by changing the discipline, subdiscipline, or even view classification. View classification not done yet. We'll discuss next.
Duplicating that one, it's still I have doubt.
Yes, please.
From mechanical to lighting, the shifted that one, right?
Means you have doubt in duplicate or just assigning the location?
Assigning the location, how we will make an
simple. For example, you see, once again, quickly, let me show you. This time, ceiling plan. The ceiling plan, I want this 3 ceiling and 4 ceiling in electrical also. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to select this 3 ceiling and holding the control key, because multiple, and I'm selecting this 4 ceiling mech. Here, I'm interested to share one shortcut also. If you want, you can make a note. For example, if you want to select all this with one step, simply select the first. This is a shortcut. You can make a note. Just listen, then you can copy. I'm selecting one mech, then holding the shift key and clicking this 4. You see, all will select at a time. This is a shortcut to select the multiple views. Or as individually, if you want to select, you can do by holding the control key. These are some shortcut. So at present, I'm interested to select 3 mech and only one. So I'll hold the control key. I'll select this. Now I want this to. Achha, before that, let me duplicate this. Right click, duplicate, and again right click, duplicate. This time we are dealing with the duplicate. We'll discuss these options also later in documentation module 4. Now I'm selecting this 3 and the 4 copy. And first, I'm interested to place or put this in electrical ceiling category. This can be done by changing first discipline electrical. You see, at present, this duplicate under what? Under mechanical as discipline and subdiscipline as hvac. I'm interested to shift under disciplines electrical and subdiscipline as lighting. Okay, we'll update the same. So select this both and select the discipline as electrical, apply, then with the continuation subdiscipline as lighting, apply. Now you can verify. You see, under electrical discipline, lighting as subdiscipline, and ceiling plan by default you'll get, because this type is ceiling plan. So no need to assign the ceiling plan, because the category means the type is ceiling plan. So it will by default, it will add in the ceiling plan. If there is no ceiling plan, this automatically ceiling plan category will create, because as per the type of view. And you'll find here. Now you can rename. The same procedure you can apply for plumbing or firefighting also. Next task you can find in the notes, that is monitoring the level. This is also interesting. I'm continuing with the project, with the same project. Now monitoring the level. Why the need of this monitoring the level? For coordination. And as a mechanical, I believe all are mechanical in this group, or any electrical also. Okay, so I'll take the reference of electrical. So as an electrical or mechanical engineer, you know the importance of the levels, right? What will happen if you change the level for one service? It will affect to all the services, no? Similarly, if there is a change in the level from the architect at the time of design stage, will affect to all the services. For example, the bottom of slab, you know what is bottom slab? Say 12 feet. A small villa project, for example, and according to 12 feet, we'll set the services. But if you at the time of design only, the construction is not done. So at the time of design only, initially we got the level from the architect, say 12 feet, the bottom of slab. but later they changed to say 11 feet. So it will affect to all the services level. Na? So for that, we require the information, quick information from the architect, if any change in the level from the architectural side. And this can be done by monitoring the architectural level. If you set the levels under monitoring, which level? The copied level and the original level. Original level means from the link, and the copied level, what we did just now, the copying the level, na? We'll put that two levels under monitoring. So that if any change in the actual level from the architect, because the architect will open that link file, they will not link. We are linking because we are dealing with the mechanical electrical services, but the architect will open that the arc link model. And if they do any changes in the level, and when they save, what will happen? You will get the message change in the level if the level under monitoring. Or else one more advantage, by mistake, if you change the level, if it is not matched with the original level, you'll get the alert. So this is very interesting and useful option. So how I'll show you monitoring the architecture level. So I'll continue with the same files, and monitoring again can be done with the section or elevation, means with the levels. So I'm going to open, say, NotMake again. Now you can notice, actually this is a reminder, save reminder. So I'm going to ignore this. I'll show you how to set this later. Next, here I'm going to zoom. Now you see the left side, level 1 entry, 2 floor, 3 floor, roof. This is a roof and parapet. These are all link level, na? Original level. And right side is what? This 2 from the template file, and this 2 what we create. Nothing but these are the copied levels, not the, these are the project level, not the link level. Now how to put this under monitoring? Simple. Click on collaborate tab. From this you'll find in the notes, you can verify all these points. Click on this collaborate tab, coordinate panel, copy monitor, drop down, select everything is same, no need to do any change, just you can verify. Click on the collaborate tab. From this here you see, actually it is in drop down because of the screen resolution. So this is a actually coordinate panel. You see coordinate panel, same. Visibility is different because as per my screen resolution. Coordinate panel, you see copy monitor drop down, select link. Which link? The arc link, architectural link. And when you select this, you see by default this link will select. After selecting the link, you need to select the link, and you can select anywhere because this complete is a link file, na? Click anywhere on the link, it will select. And when you select the link, you will get the tools panel. Under this, click monitor, and what you do, select the copy level, and with the continuation select the entry level. You can see the monitoring symbol. So monitoring is done between these two levels, and continue the same for all the levels. Level 2, 0 to floor, monitoring is done. Level 3, 03, monitoring is done. Mechanical 3 and this roof, monitoring is done. After completing for all the levels, suppose a 10 floor or 20 floor, whatever, then click finish. Monitoring is done. Now how to verify the monitoring? Simply cross window selection. You know, cross window selection of AutoCAD. Say cross polygon, na? Here, cross polygon selection. You can see the monitoring symbol. But in actual practice, if the architect open this link file, we are using this link file, na? But they will open. And if they do any changes in the level, you'll get the message. But here I cannot show at this level because I don't have a server, or means the architect is not working with me. Okay, but I can show one option. By mistake, if you change, you see, if the architect change, you'll get the message. Or by mistake, if you change, for example, instead of this 24, I'm changing this to 26 feet. You see, coordination monitor alert, monitor this level move by 2 feet. The similar message will get if the architect change the level and if they save the link file. So that quickly you can take the action and update the level of your service, right? This is also one more tool for the coordination point of view. Okay, Control Z, 24 now. So monitoring is done. Next topic is very, very important. As I said, we'll talk about the VG. You see, display that disable the display of architectural level. This is one example to learn about the VG. Okay, so this is interesting and important too. And VG is required for all the services till the end, because at the time of working, We'll work on the visibility also, avoid confusion. And finally, if you want to take the prints also, we'll set the visibility. Suppose if you want only duct layout, so I'll hide all the unnecessary objects in that of related to the other services. Similarly, I want lighting layout, so I'll hide all the mechanical, even the receptacle or electrical equipment in that. Just I'll show that lighting. So visibility is important. So at the time of working and at the time of creating this details and placing that views on the sheet for printout, etc. So this is starting of VG, and VG in short we used to call, but it's a visibility graphics. From where you can access this tool? From the view tab. You see, from the view tab here, graphic panel, visibility graphics, or the command is VG shortcut. Okay, at this level, just I'm giving the preview for VG. Just I'm giving the idea just on this example. In the next session, we'll discuss more about the VG. Okay, so let me give you the idea first. One simple example so that you can understand the concept. But we have detailed tools related to VG that we'll discuss in the next session. So right now, I'm interested to hide this original levels because we already create the copy level. No? We copied this level, so I don't want to see this level. So can you delete these levels? No, you see, if you try to delete this, first, if you select, everything will select. And if you delete, everything will delete, means the link will delete. So you cannot delete. Even if you can delete, for example, suppose that you can delete, you're not supposed to, or you're not allowed to delete because this is not a part of your project. This is related to the link file. So you're not allowed to disturb the architectural or structural link files, right? Anyhow, you cannot do this, but I want to hide this. I don't want to see this because this is creating confusion for me. So this can be done. You see, if you try to use these options like temporary hide, etc., by selecting this link file, it is difficult. Why? Because what we discussed, this is just temporary options. Okay, but I want to hide this permanently. And again, if you want to hide the permanently, I cannot use the right click option, hide in view. If I do this, what will happen? The whole link will be hidden. I want to hide only the levels from the link. So for that, you can use the VG. In the VG, you'll find the detailed information for annotation object, for model categories, etc. And at this level, I'm showing the VG for what? For the link file. Later, we'll use the VG for the project file, for the project component visibility. So how to access? Simply type VG. You can verify from the notes all these points. You see, you can find from page number 33, point number 32. After typing VG, here Revit link, I'll show you. So you see, after typing once again, after typing VG, or you can access from this graphic panel, you'll get this window, visibility graphics overwrite for what? Elevation North Mech. And one more important point here, if you want, you can make a note. You can write VG is limited to current view. VG is limited to current view. Current view means if I apply the VG, if I do the settings, this will apply only for the current view, elevation, not mech. This one, not mech elevation, not for this one ceiling or other. So VG is limited to current view. For each and every view, if you want different visibility settings for different views, you need to update for the different views. But we have one shortcut option also called view template. We'll discuss later. But at present, focus on the VG. So VG is limited to current view. So when I type VG, in this settings, what I'm going to update now is going to apply only for the current view. But at this level, I'm interested to hide these levels for what? For the link file. Okay. So what? After typing the VG, find out Revit link tab. You can find here Revit link. And this Revit link tab will not be available if you not link any file. So when you practice and if you try to find out this Revit link, this will not be available if you not link any link file. Okay, this will be available only after linking the 3D intelligent building. Okay, so here is available, and click by host view. You see, and you can verify here. The link name is what? Art link model. Now, what we link? You can verify here the link file. You see, and after this, click by host view. You'll get a window, and actually these are properties similar to VG. right? This level for the link file. Now what you do, click custom. Custom is you can able to customize, but for what? I'm at this level, I'm interested to hide only the levels. And remember, level is a line, so level, dimension, text, tag all comes under annotation category. If you do 3D intelligent component, comes under model category, like a wall, door, window of the link file comes under model category. But all the levels, all the levels means lines, drawings, or this dimensions, or this tax means text, actually not exactly text but similar like text, we'll discuss later in detail. Or text comes under annotation category. Click annotation category, again click custom, then only it will activate and you can able to change. So which option you want to hide? You want to hide what levels, right? So find the level category, type L, you'll find the L information here. So I'm going to deselect this, click OK. You can notice the levels here hidden now, right? Same way, if you want, you can hide this plants also, which is not required in building services, right? So I can again type VG, go to this Revit link, custom, plant comes under model category. Here we'll discuss this filter list also later. At this just I'm giving the preview. And then find planting. Citizen like this, you can use the VG. This is just a preview for the VG. Yes, I'm going to hold this topic here only. In the next session, we'll continue with VG first. We'll discuss all the options of VG, almost all the options. Then we'll talk about view template. Okay, because after this point, I'll add n number of options related to VG, because VG is important, which is not in the notes. You can make a copy in the next session. So we'll complete. Just have given the preview of the VG. Okay, so let me complete the other option of VG, which is applicable for the project file. Then the advanced or the set of VG is view template, the next step. Okay, so in the next session. So I request to please practice this. So yeah, so let me start this session, the continuation of VG. So in the last class, I think remember, we discussed about the VG and how to hide, say, the planting or the other components. Similarly, we have some more options to discuss related to VG. So let me explain that options first, then we'll deal with the view template. View template is the next level of the VG. Okay, so let me start the session. So for example, to show some more new options, let me open this piping 08 file. You see this option is not in the notes, so I request you to please make a note of this point. So related to visibility, I think remember we discussed how to hide temporarily or using the category or the element option. We also discuss how to hide element or category permanent also. So all this related to the visibility only. So view template also related to visibility. So first, when you type VG, for example, which is a command for visibility graphics, here you can filter the list. You see, if you're not dealing with, say, electrical or say structural, architectural, I can filter this. For example, I'm removing this architectural, structural, electrical, and infrastructure. Okay, so you'll get the options related to what you see, mechanical and piping. Suppose I'm dealing with the HVAC, I want to see the options in the model category or even in annotation category. You see what I said is available here. So if you want to filter this list as per the required service, that can be done from here, so that you'll get in the list, you'll get the options related to mechanical, including the piping. Okay, piping means the HVAC piping, plumbing, as well as the firefighting, all comes under the piping category. So here you see only the ducts, you can find the ducts, you can find this mechanical equipment, pipe, etc. There is no light fixture. There is no other option related to architectural. Okay, so if you want to filter the sub discipline or even the main discipline, it's a main discipline. So if you want to filter the main discipline list, in the VG that can be accessed from here. So if you want, you can make a note of this. This is not in the notes. Next, we have this. You can write one note, as we already discussed, but I have not given in the previous session. But if you want, you can make a note of this. You can write VG is limited to current view. VG is limited to current view, comma. With VG, we can work only on category. You see, for example, you see if I remove this duct here and click OK, you can notice the complete duct category is not visible here. Okay, but only part of the duct, if you want to hide, that cannot be done with the VG. For that, we have other option, like how to hide that permanent element with the element option. Again, the category if you use in permanent or temporary, that's still same like a VG, but VG by default work based on the category only, so you will not get the option for element in VG. Okay, similarly, you see when I select this pipe here, one more example. If I remove this piping, you can notice the pipe. You see, it can be the plumbing pipe, it can be the fire-fitting pipe, or it can be the HVAC pipe. All will be hidden. You cannot use based on that system also. It's going to be as per category in the VG. Okay. We have some more options related to the system that we'll discuss later. You can classify this pipe in the system also. Okay. We can filter the list based on system, but not in the VG. Okay. So VG based on this category. Next, one more option in the VG, which is not discussed in the previous session. For example, let me open one level 1 HVAC plan here, and you can able to see this diffusers. Okay, so again in the VG, let me find diffuser comes under A terminal. So here you see, you'll find this lines which is applicable, pattern is not applicable, transparency is applicable. Which is applicable you can find. For example, when I click this fire protection, all these options are applicable. When I select this flexible duct, only the lines and transparent is applicable. But one more option, which is again not in the notes. So you can write half tone. Half tone option can be used in order to fade. You can make a note to fade the elements. For example, you see this link file, it is in the background because it's a link file. It's not showing with the actual color. Okay. Similarly, for example, I want to fade this diffusers. Okay. So you can type this VG, and again this A terminal, I'm going to use this option called half tone. So when you click this half tone, you see, you can notice now the diffuser is not highlighting. It is faded like a bag, like in the background. Okay. So at the time of working, if any object's creating obstruction at the time of working, and if you want to if you want to put in the background view, you can use this half tone option. Okay. Again, you see all these options, what I'm explaining is related to the category. It's not related to the element. Okay. So these are few options, but apart from that, I have some more new options for you. Now, if you want to change this back, all the settings for this view template, for this, diffusers. So again, type VG here, select, then here you'll get the option clear overrides. When you click clear overrides, click OK. Now it's going to be default, the default view as per the Autodesk, and click OK. You see, but faded option is still active, so that you need to manually remove this. You see this options related to this pattern, but the faded you need to do manually. One more option in the VG, for example, here by default, I can click here, I can change this to coarse, or you see this visibility, I can update to the wireframe or to the shaded here. But with this area, I can control the visibility. If you want, you can set with the VG also. For example, here for the duct, I'm selecting, you see, for the whole view, I'm selecting this wireframe. But now when I do these changes, I don't want to change the visibility of duct. The duct I'm going to fix the visibility. For other item, I can control from here. So for example, here you see type VG. Now find out the duct. In the duct, you can use this option. Detail view. By view means as per the view, you can control from this view control toolbar. But if you want to freeze this, for example, I'm selecting this fine only for the duct and click OK. Here, if I change this to coarse also, the duct is going to be fine only. That coarse in all option is going to be applicable only for the other items, not for the duct, or same case for the pipe also. Okay. So if you want to control from here for the whole view, you can control like this fine, medium, or this coarse. But in the VG, if you freeze, you see, if you want to use the same by the view, then okay, you can select by view, or else individually I can change. For example, for duct, you see, I select fine. So even if I change the coarse view in using this view control toolbar, the duct visibility is going to be fine only. Okay, like this, you can lock some options in the VG for the visibility. We have some more options to discuss with the view template. Okay, so these are some additional option which is not in the notes related to the VG. But this is not the end for the VG. We have some more options related to VG, because you see VG is related to all this related to visibility, and visibility will use till the end for all the services. For example, here when I type this VG, you see model category, annotation category, here analytical model category, imported category, etc., and even Revit link. But the concept is going to be same, what we learn. For example, here if I click this model category, you can find this visibility, but the model components. But you see this line pattern or half tone detail is similar in this annotation category. And you see the options are limited, but the concept is same. But this annotation category means under annotation, you'll find dimension, text, tags, etc. But model category means the 3D intelligent component. Okay, so the concept is going to be same. Even when I select this annotation category, you can filter with this you can filter this discipline from here, and here half tone option is same, and this override projection option is same, and but the categories visibility is different. Here in the model category, the model components, here in annotation, like you see call out dimensions, the text, etc., you'll find in this area. But the imported category, we have a separate topic. Imported category means is like link. Link is going to be a link of that particular 3D intelligent component. But imported means once you import, that component is going to be in your project. There will be no link with the original file. So we have one topic, imported category also. When you import, you can find the imported category list here. So I can import the CAD file. Once I import, it's going to be part of your project. There will be no link with the original file. Even you can delete the original file. So you'll find the imported category here, and you can update the options. Again, you see half tone. So the concept is same. Once you get the idea about the VG, then you can use for multiple areas. But now the next level of the VG is a view template. Okay, this is also interesting and important too. So for example, as you know, this VG is limited to the current view. Now I'm going to apply the settings what I did in this view to the other view also. Let me open one project. I'm following the same procedure. So first I'll show you this view template related to this link file. Okay, so you know how to link. Insert, link Revit. Here I'm going to link arc link model. then origin to origin, it will link, right? So now if I go to the elevation, for example, say not Mac, you know this, the plants are visible, and even this original levels also visible. So you know how to hide this original levels, how we in the previous session. Okay, and you can hide this planting also by using VG. Okay, so even if, for example, you see when I click this, when I change this to visibility wireframe, you can find this basement and other options also. So I want to hide all this in this view. That I can do with the VG, you know this. But now the same setting, if you want to apply for the multiple views for all this elevation, for this under mechanical, even for electrical or plumbing, I don't want to see this planting in all. So in that case, to save the time, to increase the productivity, we have the option called view template. So you can make a note. You can write view template is a set of visibility, and you can find in the notes also. You see the next topic after this VG is a view template. Okay, so it's a set of visibility. It's related to VG only, but it's a set of visibility. For example, let me give you one simple example first. So I'm interested to create a VG for this view, and the same setting I want to apply for the other views. Okay, in that case, I can create a view template. You see, I'm not talking about template file. Template file is different. What we already discussed at the beginning sessions. You know about the template file. Template file is a file consists of setting, can be inserted in the project. But this view template is a set of visibility, is limited to the project. Okay, no doubt this view template, if you want to use for the other project, we have a transfer project setting options. So once we create in this project, can be insert or can be transferred in the next project also. We have a separate option for that. But view template is different and template file is different. Okay, in the template file, if you want, you can create the view this view templates, and that can be used. Okay, so don't get confused. So here I'm talking about the view template. So how to create the view template first? I'll give an example so that you'll get the concept. Then we'll discuss some more additional option. So for example, this time I'm going to create the view template for this link file, the settings for the link file. The same concept is applicable even for the model categories of the project. Okay, so there are two ways to create this template, view template file. Sorry, view template, not file. The view template, my mistake. So first way is you can right click on the current view. Then here you see create view template from the current view. This is one option to start creating a view template. The other option is click on the view tab from this graphic panel. Here view template drop down, you'll get the option create template from the current view. Okay, so what you do in the current view, you can set all the settings and you can create the template, or else after creating the view template, you can update these options. So both the options is fine. You see, if I click create template from the current view, means it will consider the existing settings, and in that you can add additional settings for the visibility. So here I'm going to click this create template from current view. Name, for example, this template I'm interested to create for, say, mechanical views. 1 minute, let me make it silent. Say mech view, for example. The same you can create for electrical also. Suppose I'm interested to create this mech view for all this mechanical service, or say HVAC. Click OK. When you do this, in the list of this view template window, you can find mech view. But what about this other options, other templates here? This is the default from Autodesk. You see, Autodesk also offering the list of view templates, and if you want to verify all, click all. These are the available from the default. Okay, so if you only can use the default also, but here I'm showing how to create this. Once you know how to create, you can verify the default option settings also. Okay, so you see mech view. Under the mech view on the right side, view properties again, like VG. So all this you can access from here. For example, you see You can update the scale. You can update the model category. You can update the detail level, part visibility, and you see VG override model means the model components, annotation component, etc. And at this level, we are updating this view visibility in the view template for what? For the link file. Okay, for the link file. So here I'm going to access VG override RVT links. Because you see this planting, this basement and all this levels all belongs to the link file. Na? At this level, just for example, later you can access this model category also. You see VG override model edit. You'll get the same VG. You can hide or show the required components. But in this project, we don't have any mechanical or electrical component. So at this level, I'm creating the VG just for the visibility settings related to the view related to the link file. The same concept is applicable for other option also. So for example, I'm going to click this VG override RVT link edit. When you do this, again you'll get the VG and click by hosting view. Here custom, same like the VG option in the link file, and click and this model category. Because you see, I'm interested to hide the plant that comes under model category, say the roads, site, etc., which I don't want to see. Even this levels also. So first I'll go to the annotation category because levels comes under annotation category, and here click custom. Then only you can able to modify this and find the level. And I'm going to remove this level option. Then again click on the model category, then custom. Now I'm going to hide, say, planting. You know this filter option. So you see, I want to hide the parking. I want to hide this planting. I'm interested to hide this roads, site, and say topography, this landscaping and all. Apply, okay, and okay. These are few example for the settings. If you want, you can update other options also, like in the view category in this template, but it not mean that in this view template you are allowed to update only the settings for the link file. This is an example. For example, in this case, under the model category, I'm going to click edit, and here for mechanical, I'm going to hide this A terminal. Okay, sorry, we are dealing with for mechanical, so I'm going to hide, say, light fixture. You see, light fixture is already done. If it is selected, you can remove. And I don't want to see the furniture also. And I don't want to see any electrical or electrical equipments also. I don't want to see. And you see this mechanical view, for example, I'm creating only for the duct. Okay, so I'll hide the pipe also in this. You see pipe and the all item related to pipe, I'm going to hide. Okay, and apply, click OK, and OK. So you'll not find any change on the screen because just now we create the view template. Now I'm going to apply now. How to apply? You can access, you can right click from here, apply template properties, or else click on the view tab from the graphic panel, view template drop down, apply. You'll get the window. I can select the required template from here. Just now we create the, and you see when I select this MEP view and click OK, you can notice the plant is not visible. The options which I hide is not visible. But now the question is, this you can do with the VG also, right? Then now why we create this view template? You see, we create the view template so that the same setting, if you want for any other view, I can use that view template to save the time. Because you know this VG is limited to current view. And when you apply the view template, that is also for the current view. But the view template is available. Na? I can apply for the other view. For example, the same setting I want to apply for the east MEP elevation. You see in this still the plants is visible. So right click, I can apply template properties, the same MEP view, and click OK. Or else the shortcut, you know this, how to select this multiple views. Suppose for example, I want to apply all this to all this elevation. So I'm selecting this east mech, suppose Control Z. You see here it's still visible, Control Z. Now I'm selecting this view template and hold the shift key and click the west. The all will select now. So you can right click, apply view template. And then apply the same. So now it will apply to east mech. Also, you see south mech. When I open the south mech, you see plants is not visible. When I open this west mech, the plants in all the items is not visible. The same way, if you want to apply even for this one mech here in this also, I don't want to see this plants and all. I can right click, apply. It's not visible. So in that case, select all, you'll find in the list and click OK. So this is advantage and use of the view template. Okay. So this is very interesting and important too, because in actual practice, when you start the project, after creating the views means the floor plans and the ceiling plan, you know how to create at the time of level. At the time of creating level, you know how to get this floor and ceiling plan. And after creating the plan, we can duplicate for the other services. And after this, you need to apply the view template for that view, for the views as per the respective service. So you see in this view template, the piping is not visible, right? So when I create any piping here, will not be visible. For example, you see, I'm selecting this system, then here say pipe, say standard pipe with middle elevations in 9 feet. We'll discuss about this. But now when I create here, you'll get the warning. None of the element created is visible in the floor plan because in the VG it is off. Okay. But when I create the duct or other for example, when I place the A terminal, for example, here I'm placing, which is visible, right? You see, but you see the pipe is created, but it's not visible because of the VG, because of the view template. Okay. So like this, you can create a view template for the ducting, for the piping, for electrical lighting, for power, etc. In the power, you can hide the light fixture. You can show this electrical fixtures. In the ducting, you can hide the piping options, etc. So this comes under documentation before starting the project. Okay. After creating the views and duplicating the views to the respective service, we'll create the view template, we'll apply the view template, then we'll start the project to avoid confusion. And anytime for coordination point of view, if you want to switch on any item, you can, for the particular view, you can type VG and you can select that option. For example, before placing the diffuser, if you want to see the position of light fixture, but in the diffuser view means that is mechanical, so lighting is off. So you can type VG and you can switch on that light fixture. So after applying the view template also, and you can type VG and you can select the required, for example, light fixture temporary. I want to see the light fixture. You can select this. If any light fixture in the particular area will be visible. Okay. So with the VG temporary required option, you can hide and show. But if you want the setup visibility, then you can create your own view template and you can apply this to save the time, and wherever is applicable, you can apply to save the time. No need to do the settings all the time for the same type, for the same service. Okay. So hope you got the idea or the concept of view template. Use online. Next, I have some more points related to this view template, which is not in the notes. So you see, when I type VG, when I deal with the view template, right click, create, say this time, say electrical view. On the right side, you can start with the scale. Even you can update the scale also. And you see at the end, you'll find this option, sub-display. Even you can set the sub-display. So when you apply this template for a particular view, automatically that view is going to be shifted in the respective category. No need to do manually. I think, remember, after creating the view, we select the view, and in property, we change the sub-display and view classification, right? Okay, view classification, you need to create additional parameter, but by default you see sub-discipline. So if you change this sub-discipline, for example, say lighting, because this I'm going to create for electrical. Okay, so I'm selecting lighting, sub-discipline, and when I apply this view template to any view, that it will shift under the subcategory or subdiscipline called lighting. Okay, so even this options also you can set at the time of creating a view template. This will save a lot of time and increase the productivity, right? Now, some more advanced options related to this view template. For example, I'm going to open this one existing project, say piping 08. Say one mech. No. So first verify the view template in this. So you can verify the view template, apply view template from the properties also. Here the active is level 1, and in the property window you can check. You see view template is none. So I'm going to apply. You can apply from here also. This is also one more way. And once you apply, you see it's none, so I can able to individually change these properties. Okay, individually I can change this to course. You see it's applying to the fittings but not for the duct. There is a reason for this, we'll discuss. Control Z. Now individually I can update this this graphic display also. But once you apply here the template, for example, I'm going to apply the template, say select all first. I'm using the default. Say HVC duct plan. In the HVC duct plan, you can verify. When you apply, what will happen? The view classification will change to documentation. But at present, this level 1 under what? Under the view classification called design. Okay, and the sub-discipline is HVC duct. So this is a HVC duct only. This view under the sub-discipline, the HVC duct. This will not update, but this whole will shift to the view classification under documentation. Okay, so I'm going to apply this and click OK. You see, the level 1 is not in the list here. It's not in the design. It's shifted under documentation. But how to create this view template, that also we'll discuss, not now to avoid confusion. And you see even the visibility also is changes compared to previous. And now you see you cannot use this from here because now this visibility based on the view template. If you want to change, then you can change or you can modify the view template. So now we'll discuss, after creating the view template, how to modify that existing view template. Okay, so for that we have option. Again, click on the view. From this view template, if you want, you can make a notes, not in the notes. You can write the heading modifying view template, existing view template. Modifying existing view template. You see from this batch I'm adding n number of new options. Means recently I update compared with the previous syllabus. So there says in the points is not in the notes. The notes is very good for the project point of view. In that you'll find all the options related to project, but these are the edition settings which I recently update. So I'm offering from this batch. Okay, so that's the reason I inform you to make a note of this point separately. So how to modify this? Simply click on the view tab. You can make a short notes. View tab from the graphic panel. View template drop down. You see manage view template, the third option. When you click this, you'll get the list of the template. In that you can find your created option also. But for example, I'm interested to change for this HVC duct plan. Okay, say HVC here. What I'm going to apply, what I apply just now here, HVC duct plan, the same here, HVC duct plan. Now in this, I'm changing this to say design. Okay, this I'm showing with some options. The same concept you can apply for other options also, like you can change the scale. You see present scale is matching with this 3/2 unfitness because the same view template apply for this view. But I'm interested to change to say 1:100. 1:100 in architectural format is 1/8 inch equal to 1 foot in the architectural format. And here I update to design and click OK. You can notice first of all the scale is updated, and now again, this view under design is separate category. Okay, but I want to put under this HVAC design only, under floor plan. But you see, here I got this HVAC duct, here HVAC design. So I'm interested to change this option also, view template. You can change individually also with the VG. With this property window here. But how to update this view template I'm showing here. So again, HVAC duct plan. You see sub display is HVAC design. View classification is design. Okay. So I'm selecting this level 1, and you see it's a link with the template file. No? So if you want to modify this individually, first I need to remove this. How to remove this? You see, if I not remove this, I cannot individually change these options. It's lock because as per the view template. But now I don't. Okay, first of all, I can make it none. Then I can update manually. You know this. But without changing this, I'm interested to update this. So in this way, so in that case, we have this option called include. Okay. For example, here you see sub display and view classification. I'm interested to change individually also. Okay. In that case, you can remove this include option. You can make your own. Include option will allow you to change that option individually. Okay, so you see I'm removing this duct, the sub display view classification as well as scale, and even this detail level. I'm going to remove this because you see just now we checked now the detail level is not able to access from here. Okay, because it was linked with the view template. But now without removing that view template, I want to modify these options. So what you can do, from the include list, you can remove. Okay, so like detail level I remove, scale also I remove, and the last two options. So click OK. Now you see the scale I can individually I can set this. This active now. Okay, and you see the detail level here. Detail level also is active. I can change this. And even in the property window here, when you select this view template and sub display, sub display and view classification active. Previously it was locked now. So without removing the view template, if you want to do some changes, that can be done by using the include option. I mean, deselect that include option. So the option which is deselect can change individually. Okay, these are some advanced options. If you want, you can use this one. Hope you're getting the idea online. Next, one more advanced option. For example, whenever I create, for example, I'm going to create one view. How to create one view? Suppose I'm going to duplicate this level 3. But before this, let me apply the view template on this. It's showing none now. So right click, apply template properties, say HVAC duct plan. When you do this, you see here is applied, but it's not active here. So there is one difference also. I'm going to activate this level 3 duct plan. In this, I can able to change even after applying the view template, you see these options are open. So because I apply the view template from this option, but if you apply in the properties, it's going to be lock. Okay. So after applying the view template, you see applying view template, I already did, and it's here, but still the options are open. But if you apply the view template from here, okay, before this, you see these options are active now. Now if I apply the view template from here, say HVAC duct plan, click OK. Now you see it is locked. So even how you are applying the view template, that also will give you the multiple options, different options. If you apply here, this the setting is going to be lock. is going to be as per the view template, and you can modify the view template so it will update, but you cannot update from here. But if you want to update from here, again in the view template you need to deselect the include option. Okay, or else if you apply directly here, the view template will apply, and also you are allowed to do the changes. Okay, getting a point. So if you want to freeze that view template for that particular view, apply from here. But after applying view template, if you want to do further changes, some individual changes using the VG or on this using this view control toolbar, you can apply from here. So there are multiple options available in Revit. But next we have one more option to discuss, which is also very interesting. So whenever you create a new view, for example, you see after applying the view template here, HVAC duct plan, I'm going to create a duplicate of this. Here you see the copy, and when I click this copy here, you can notice this still the template is copied with the template. The same is copied. Okay, so because I duplicate from here, so this is one option. So if you duplicate, before duplicate, if you apply the view template, in the duplicate view also you'll get the same template applied by default if you want the same settings. This is one option. But you see level 2, I'm not applying here. I'm applying right click, template properties, say HVAC duct, for example. Okay, now I'm going to right click and apply, creating a duplicate of this. Now you can see here also is none, but you can see the visibility. You can see the duct here. Even in this case also, you can see the duct, but here single line, here the double line. Individually, I can update this one. Sorry, both are same. Individually, I can update the visibility here. I can click this fine, but you see, let me change to this wireframe. So individually, I can do this one. But one more option here, which is also interesting. Whenever I create a new view, you see what I did just now, I duplicate. So when you duplicate the same property, you'll get the new view with the same property of the original view. Okay, but if I create a new view, how to create the new view? You know, new view means I'm talking about the floor and the ceiling plan, so that you can get with the level at the time of creating level. That is one option. But we have one more option to create the view. Suppose I want to create the section. You know how to create the floor and ceiling plan at the time of creating the level, but just temporary. I'll show you how to create the section. We have a separate topic for the section. At this level, just I'm showing the section option to complete this one more option related to this view template. Okay, so just for the section, I'll give you just a limited option, but later we'll discuss how to create the section in detail. Just quickly, I'm going to create the section. So you see how to create the section. Click on the view tab. From the view tab, create panel, here section tool, and I'm going to create a section from this 2 point. And remember, whenever you create a new section or any new view, you'll find under unknown category. You see here, no? Unknown category. So now we have two options. Either I can apply the template, or I can select this if you want to change that properties individually. Like I want to put this. You see, I create this section for the HVAC, no? For the duct. So what I'll do, the sub discipline, I'll select say HVAC design, and view classification, I'll select design and apply. Now you can notice previously it was unknown category, no? Now it is under design HVAC duct. You'll find a separate section category. Why separate section category? Because this is a section view, no? So by default you'll get the section category, but section 27 previously it was unknown category. Now it is under HVAC design sub-discipline, and the view classification is design. Like this you can do. This is one option. Or else directly you can apply the view template, Control Z. So I can right click and I can apply what the view template. With which view template? For example, say MEP section. In the MEP section, you see the setting here, sub-discipline is MEP. Say view classification, I'm selecting design. So what will happen when I apply this section will shift under which category? Under sub-discipline view classification as design, and the sub-discipline is MEP. But I want to put this in this duct, so I can change from here, say HVAC duct, say, or at present HVAC design, for example. So when I click OK, you can notice design, HVAC design, then section 27, Control Z. Again, when I right click and click apply MEP section, you see MEP section property is not updating. This is temporary changes before applying. That also you can do. If you want permanent changes, then you can know manage template properties and you can update that. Okay. Now, apart from this, you see, whenever I create a view template, I'm interested to get apply template automatically. Say MEP section. This I want to get automatically whenever I create a section. So that can be done. So here I'm going to cancel this. Now select this section here. So you can write this point, which is not in the notes. You can write how to apply view template to new view. So in this case, a section, in bracket you can write section view automatically. So for that, the first point, you need to create a section. How to create the section? Simply click on view. So first point, you can write create section. Just write create section. We'll discuss how to create section in detail. At this level, click on the view section and click on the 2 points. We'll get the section. Okay. I'm not explaining more about the section because we have a separate topic. At this level, my focus is on the view template. Okay. So after creating that this section, what you do, select this section. Second point, you can write select section and click edit type. Now from identity data, this is a group. You see, graphic is a group, identity data is a group. So from identity data group, for view template, here short, you can write view template. Click this none. And I'm selecting, say, MEP section. And temporarily, I'm updating this to HVAC design and the design and apply. Okay, actually in MEP section by default, the subdiscipline is MEP. I changed to this one because, for example, at this level, and click apply and OK. And OK. But you see, for the current section, there is no changes. But now when I create a new section, for example, for current section, you can apply the template. But now I'm creating a new section somewhere here. You see, modify. The new section is not showing in the unknown category. It will be available under, you see, design here. Section 28. And you can verify also. In this section we will discuss later. At present, just you can notice it was created, the new section under what? HVAC design view classification, right? In the same way, even for other views also, you can set this automatic apply. So automatically when you create, it will apply. Okay. Similarly, you see edit type. Edit type directly, if I click, means presently on I'm at level 2, what HVAC plan view means plan view. So whenever I create a new plan view, if I want to get the required setting, so plan view is already active. In case of section, you need to select the section to get the property of section. But here on screen, this is a plan view. So you click on this same edit type. You see, you can apply, you can set this. Suppose HVAC duct plan. I can update these settings and click OK. So when I create the new plan, you know how to get the plan view at the time of these levels. And we have one alternate option also to create the plan view. We learn creating the plan view from the level. Okay. But we have option to create the plan view from here also. You see, plan view, floor plan. So whenever you create the new floor plan, either from this option or from that view template or this level option, this template, what you're going to apply will be applied on that view. Okay, so this will make the work further simple. Okay. So these are some advanced options. If required, you can use, which is not in the notes. So how to apply that template to the new view automatically? So first, simple, the concept is simple. Select the respective type of view. It can be a section view, it can be floor plan, or it can be ceiling, whatever. So select that, make it active, and click edit type, and you can link here. Okay. So these are some options related to this view template. Hope you got the idea. You see, these are very important. So that's the reason I'm covering with more details, because after completing all the settings, we can start the service, say HVAC service first, and then electrical, then plumbing, firefighting, because and in all the services, you're supposed to use these tools, this VG, view template, etc., because this is common for all the services. Okay, so that's the reason this view template, VG, all this is very, very important, because applicable for all the services. Okay, and at the end, when you want to take the printout and if you want to place the view on the sheet, at the time also this VG and view template is required. So practice this related to this VG and the view template, which is required till the end for all the services. Apply the view template after creating. You can select, right click, apply template, or else you can select, hold the shift key and select all the views, and you can apply. And you got the information about the half tone. One option still pending about this override for the lines and the pattern. Okay, because in this existing project the options are locked, so don't worry, in the next session I'll cover that point with a separate example file. So except that one point, I cover almost all the options related to the VG and view template concept point of view. All the options means, you see, the concept is going to be same. When you apply this, when you type VG, I explain few options related to model category. The same option is applicable for the annotation category. So concept is going to be same. Similarly, when you deal with the apply or the view templates here, for example, I want to modify this HVAC setup plan. This is existing. So I covered the concept. For example, we did with the link file. The same you can apply for the model categories or annotation, etc. And when you click the model category, it will take you to the VG. Again, when you click this annotation, it will take you to the VG. You can set. And what are the settings you did? There's going to be saved in this template file, or at the time of when you're creating the new, or we can if you are updating or editing this one. And you got the information about the include. Okay, and okay, so these are the settings and the concept for the view template and the VG, which is very, very important. So just open any of this file and just practice this for the visibility as per the requirement for the different services. Okay,